All right. Welcome, everyone. Y'all are getting story time tonight. Welcome, Alexi. Is this shit? Yeah. Welcome, Muffin. Great to see you both. How are you both doing? Whoa, Muffs? That's crazy. Oh, got it. As in Muffin. Totally wasn't camping. No, not at all. So yeah, I'm live. Welcome, Nikki. Great to see you. How are you doing? Are you going to slay the princess? I don't know. Do I? I don't know anything about this game. Welcome, Melon. I think I'm going to be doing many things, both slaying and not slaying. I don't know if I want to avoid spoilers for this game or not. I haven't decided yet. That's totally fine. You can if you want. Greetings from the hospital. I'm having a blood test in. I remember you mentioning that. I hope it goes well, Lulu. I'm sleep deprived and sitting in the drivable vehicle towards uni already parked. Thank you for the head pats, Lulu. Sleep deprived, I relate to, Nikki. Are you gonna be there for long, Nikki? But it was gonna say hi. But gonna say hi in any case. Hi, Melon. How are you doing? I'll come back later and I'm home. Sounds great, Lulu. I hope it goes well. Thank you so much for the streak, Nock and Lulu. Wow. I seriously appreciate y'all being here so often. And how are you both doing? How are you doing, Nock? How are you doing, Melon? How are you doing, Alex? Are you going to slay? Girl, I always slay. Got accepted to a night shift job? Lots of 7 days. Yeah! So great having you here so often, Muffin. I seriously appreciate your company. Got accepted to a night shift job? Oh my god, that's amazing! That's my one stream streak. It's not much, but it's not much. Story time. Welcome, Gigas. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the streak, Alex. I seriously appreciate you having you here so often. It's at Walmart as a stalker. I mean, definitely worse jobs to have. And I mean, yeah, probably easy. It also depends on the location, from what I've heard. Whatever puts food on the table, exactly. Welcome, Rocket. Great to see you. Attributing anything of a person to their job or status in life is pretentious. Fully agree, Nikki. You gotta pretend to study now. You're all great, don't drop it into snow. No promises on that last one. But you're great too. Good luck with pretending to study. I believe in you. First word, Rocket. Ajlor. How are you doing? There. Doing alright? Glad to hear it. Heard back from any more of the things that you auditioned for? I mean, I doubt it, since it was literally yesterday that you mentioned it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate knock. Thank you for the stretch. Stretch. Alright. Yep, looks like ads are done. Had another minute just in case Twitch was lying about when it actually started ads, because it seems like it does that a lot. Really hope it goes well for you. Do not hesitate to abandon them if you start getting back issues. There's a million retailers out there and they're always looking for more workers. Mental health days are real and so are physical health days. Just take care of yourself. Yeah. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Twitch does lie a lot.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Oh.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Welcome, Lightspeed. Great to see you. Remember that gremlin that swung by last night that we accidentally fed after midnight? Uh-huh.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I didn't realize that this was voiced. Neat. Okay. Whoa. Okay, a lot of options. Hell yeah. So we have... Oh, I'm gonna need to move stuff. Let's just swap us over to the other side here. There. I didn't get the funny number one. Fully voiced. I don't know, I think you should slay it because the world is pretty important. Plus it's your job and you know how the job market is. Oh, got it. Yeah, true. I am now right-handed. Oh god. I can try to play... No, wait, hold on. I do mouse right-handed. Hold on, I always forget. Okay, so... Yeah, I'm left-handed. So we have... the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some kind of reward, some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Monarch. Viva la Revolucion. Hi, welcome, Millie. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for, tuning in. How are you doing? Playing this with one hand is hard. It's that kind of game, huh? She had to hold up her fingers for a second. No, so the thing that always gets me mixed up, Melon, or not Melon, I was just reading Melon's message, Rocket, is that even though I'm left-handed, I learned to mouse right-handed. So I was like, oh, like as a lefty, I have to swap which hand I'm mousing with to play like a right-handed person before remembering that that was the one thing that I did like a right-handed person already. Is the narrator Kara? Doing pretty good tonight? Hell yeah, I'm so glad to hear it, Millie. Why is Kara making you do this? Then we also have silently continue to the cabin or turn around and leave. Went into someone's house and saw their mouse on the left side and almost threw up. Understandable. I should start using mouse left-handed. Are you left-handed, Nock? I had a friend in high school that moused left-handed, and it was somebody that I played like League or something with, and he had his like buttons so fucked up where like some of them were on like KL like semicolon apostrophe. Some of them were on like his number pad for some reason. It was like all over the place. Oh, I remember you mentioning that you're ambidextrous, right? Standard left hand was, but like, threw up a bit in my mouth just now. Understandable. You know, Shanna, I was gonna get you the right-handed gaming trackball, but just for you, I'll get the right-handed gaming trackball, but just for you, I'll get the ambidextrous one so you can borrow it for a minute and briefly understand what true cursor control feels like. I'm pretty comfortable with, like, cursor control at this point. I think I've never been quite as precise with it because I'm, like, mousing right-handed as a lefty, but... So, I don't know this, but I'm assuming any of these explore options don't actually send me down a path. They just get more dialogue. So... I might like to try a trackball sometime because it might be convenient in bed. Yeah, that's kind of the biggest thing that Alexi has mentioned. Let's try this one. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
I don't know where it's best for me to be. Although I guess if it's fully voiced, it doesn't matter if I cover a couple words. Oh, thank you for small muffin. Been a trackball enjoyer for years. It helps that I'm not an FPS enjoyer, though. That makes sense. Better fit? I think that's perfect. Thank you. Also, it's for you to find out. Got it. That's the other thing that, you mentioned Lightspeed. Thank you for long hair, Lightspeed. I've used the trackball, the original mouse, the IBM clip mouse. I'll take my laser micro mouse over those any day. It's all personal preference.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Holy shit, wait. This dude's voice.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Shannon Titty Enjoyer is mildly displeased with the current predicament. For what it's worth, I think I fit just as well either way, Gigas. Feel free to switch me back. I need to look up who the voice actor for the narrator is quick. This is driving me insane. Oh my god, I really typed in Slay the Spire. It is! No shot! Holy shit! Holy shit! It's fucking Johnny Sims from, Magnus Archives. Oh my fucking god. Dialogue volume up? Yep. I recognized that voice immediately. That was like 2 lines for me to get it. Holy shit. Yo, Gigas knows Magnus Archives too. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. And yeah, I just turned the volume up. Thank you, Lightspeed.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world
Thank you for the
will
head pats, Leon. How are
There
you
is
doing?
no
It's great to see
changing
you.
that.
Let's see. Causality doesn't matter here because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Okay, got it. Yep. Explore options don't progress us. I learned about Magnus through this game's voice actor. That's awesome. It's so fucking good. The end of the world? What are you
I'm
talking
talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
How can a princess locked away in a basement in the world? Oh wait, we have more new ones, okay. If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back that up? Ashena is being slayed? Oh. Queen, not princess, easy mistake. So now there are a couple of new options here too. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say that she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. God, this game is so cozy. Turned off all the lights and got a duvet. I'm gonna watch this as a human burrito. Hell yeah, Muffin, cozy on up. Honestly, I thought I was gonna have to read this all out loud. This is... As much as I love reading out loud on stream at this point, like, I love voice acting and stuff. I'm worried that I'm getting sick again, unfortunately. I have reason to believe that I am. So I was a little bit anxious about starting something that would be 6 hours of reading every night. So this is actually a pleasant surprise for me. How can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you. Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything,
True.
slaying a princess is much better
So
than slaying a
true.
seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
So fucking true. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case. But I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. But unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off.
Princess has no value, SMH.
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Forget it, I'm not
Are
doing
you serious?
this.
No, you have to do it.
Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Well, I was gonna say, I've literally talked about being a nihilist before, but I don't necessarily want the world to end either. Do I get some sort of reward for doing
Yes,
this?
but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Is the reward the world existing? Can you tell me what my prize is for... what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Nobody wants the world to end. Italicizes nobody, emphasizes wants. It's Odysseus. It's a very special reward. I do like those. Hi, Twitter. Good to see you. How are you doing? I think I'm going to do this talk to her option first. I think this first time through, I'm going to play it. I mean, okay. I want Odysseus in exchange for regicide. That sounds fun. You're okay? I'm glad to hear it. I guess if I were doing this the way that I would, the reward will be a random shiny object to be distracted by. That is better than my wildest imagination. Yeah, slay the princess. If it were me, I would probably leave, honestly, because I don't know. I don't think I could kill somebody, like, full stop. Especially since, like, there's no concrete evidence that it would do anything. It's just a source, trust me, bro. Like, I don't think I would. But short of just, like, saying no. I mean, fuck it. Let's just say no first. Why not?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Lie. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. It's like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Yeah, that's the option
Good.
I chose.
What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Get Stanley Parable,
That's
you stupid
strange.
narrator.
It looks like this path
Okay.
also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good, maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. Quietly continue down the path.
Stakes
Not
and
emotionally
consequences
blackmail.
aren't emotional blackmail. They're facts of life, and if you had an ounce of maturity, you'd understand that. But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah, well I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm gonna just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Okay, now I'm stubborn.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And
Is that a
here
good
we
volume,
go.
by the way?
As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Ooh.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be. Wait, what's going on?
Okay, I like the path I took.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility.
Girl, I
because
think you need to
care
go to the
more about
cabin.
irritating me than you do about the fate of the world. You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain
Yeah, which
death.
one? The fact she took this route versus peak ADHD behavior.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually entered the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin. Yep, okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely going to slay the princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Or silently proceed to the cabin. Deja vu. Yeah, explore only makes you talk in this case, doesn't change what you do, by the way, so just additional lore. Yeah, I did figure that out, but thank you.
Terrible sense of deja vu. No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know. I think it's more fun.
The
if he
voice
knows
of the
what we're
contrarian.
thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
Tycoon seems very mildly schizophrenic. Just a pinch. A spoonful. I have the voice of the neurodivergent.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet, and you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
little bit careful with things like that, Twitter, because that could also be like I could read into that and get like spoilers and that kind of thing. And I'm pretty good at not like reading too far into things to like extrapolate spoilers, like intentionally not thinking about it too much. But
What are you
talk
talking
about the
about? I'm sure
walls.
those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
I'm going to lie.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Time to say random nonsense to tick her off.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
That's where I'm at, yeah.
The cabin interior is wrong.
Whoa.
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the only furniture of note is...
Oh god, no. History. Cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted, an inch there, an inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense. The only furniture of note is a plain table. Its legs all the wrong heights, lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
It depends on the way in which she's going to cause the world to end.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
Bloody heck, yeah, I've ended up with one of those tables before.
I've already told you what you're dealing with.
We've all had those, Muffin.
A princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise? You can't just say that. But when everything here is so wrong.
Yeah, very different designs on the windows and stuff even.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose
hold on.
ourselves?
Through that action, and if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Contrarian, you're starting to piss me off. That's kind of the point of a contrarian.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us.
My existential fear is omnipresent, narrator. You can't stop me. So true, Gigas.
I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
On the contrary. Welcome, Posy. Great to see you. How are you doing?
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
Ooh, We should look at ourselves. Wouldn't that be fun? You won't be looking at yourself because there isn't a mirror. There's the table, the blade sitting on the table,
What?
and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Okay.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. You insisting it isn't there just makes me want to look at it even more.
Thank you, Contrarian. Very cool. Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I also want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. Remain silent. Approach the mirror. Yeah, why would you lie about that? What's the point?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Whoa.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look right
This is literally how gaslighting works. Yeah.
But it
What
was there
the
a
fuck?
second ago.
And that was
Now
our
it's
arm?
gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
She examines the mirror and it's just Hades' 2 Dionysus. I guess I'll take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save
That's
the
a lot of
world without
congealed
weapon.
blood under those nails, yeah.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it? The other way, thumb at the bottom. It'll look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom.
Oh god, reverse grip.
It really doesn't
Jesus.
matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Keep your grip as it is. You don't need a knife, the claws are enough.
Great. You keep your grip the way it is. Your task awaits.
I think you're a visitor. Ooh.
Yes! Do it! Seriously.
It broke both of them?
You throw the blade at the window, glass showering the cabin as your weapon flies out into the night. I suppose you'll just have to deal with the princess without it. We'll be fine, don't worry about it. What's the worst that could happen? The world ends. Been there, done that. I'm not so sure. This place is already messing with my head. It would be much better if we had a weapon.
Contrarian, my beloved. She's clearly some kind of weird cat watch.
What's done is done.
Clearly.
Good luck, hero.
So that Explore did actually change the outcomes. I was kind of like waiting for it to kind of loop back to the same results, but it seems like it did actually make a difference. Interesting.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
It didn't move you to a new area, though. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I realized as well, that Explore can change the path, it seems, but it doesn't change the location.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Interesting.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? that the fate of the world hinges on your success, there'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Harsh stairs to the left, soft stairs to the right, center staircase. Let's take the harsh stairs.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill. You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
Yeah, wait. Physical sensations dull and then vanish until the only things experienced are the endlessly repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity, and at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Really should have taken the nice stairs. Yeah, this is definitely me when I try to architect anything in Minecraft. Does she even know the premise of the game? I know that it's kind of a deconstruction and meta-analysis of a lot of narrative tropes, so I am exploring that. She'll get there, don't worry. Exactly. You slayed the princess, now I'd like the princess. Okay, I'm going cause lesson. Sounds great. Talk to you later, Twitter. Thank you so much for hanging out. Bye-bye. My kind is enraptured. I see a shiny mind. Oh, my mind is enraptured. I see a shiny. Yeah, right. You must slay the princess. Must I? I don't know.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. What's your name? Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? You're apparently a threat to the world. I was sent here to slay you. Didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though.
Hi, Pelosi. Welcome.
They're
It's great
so
to see you. How are you
sharp.
doing?
It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
No more shiny. I know.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of
Okay.
her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it.
Just woke up in my dream. I had a piss drawer. Was it a good dream, Pelosi? I guess that's what I should ask first. Also, good morning. How'd you sleep? Sounds leaky indeed. Hi, Fang. Great to see you. How are you doing?
It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality.
So,
But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Jesus. So, I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out the window. So it's all of these. I'm not choosing one of these. It's all of them, which then kind of fits with this fact that there are multiple of her. It seems like what's happening is when I took the path, when I chose to like not kill her last time, it like tied more of causality to this path, like to this reality, and now it's like I'm simultaneously experiencing multiple routes kind of thing. There's more of you now.
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again. I don't like where this is going.
I'm just glad to sit and watch Slay the Princess. Let's leave that there. Sounds good. If you ever want to talk about anything, Fang, my DMs are always open. Like, I mention it fairly often, but I really do mean it. Like, please feel free to like vent or whatever about anything. There's also never any pressure, of course, though. It's always great to have you here.
Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are.
Quick, unthink immediately. Unthinks and therefore un-Ms. We're on what, 12 drinks per vision? Exactly.
How would we even do that? Where would we start? We'd always start by retrieving the blade. The one he made us throw out the window. I wasn't the one who threw it. Oh, come on, you told us to. Don't try to pass the blame now that it's come back to bite us.
It's a 3 versus 1.
Well, if I'd known we'd be dealing with this, maybe I wouldn't have been so hasty with my suggestions. I don't think we're going to be able to put her back. Kind of hurts to think about it, doesn't it? It's like everything we say just multiplies her. It
does seem like that,
way,
yeah.
So please, for the love of everything, stop asking her questions and stop stalling. You're obviously just making things worse.
So now, are there any more? No, it's still only the 3 simultaneous. So, yeah, what's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like. Princess.
None of them have names.
I mean, they might. They're
How
just not telling
astute.
you.
I told you she was untrustworthy.
Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together again. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand to tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone, and I'm not alone either. I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
Still only 3 things there. Probably know you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster. And the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different?
Yeah.
Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her. Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
Is this what living with ADHD is like? You know, I don't know if ADHD is quite accurate. Insofar as, like, a ton of different, like, voices and noises and thoughts simultaneously, yes. Not necessarily, like, multiple personalities or that sort of thing, though. Alright, I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Regretfully think about that time you threw the blade out the window. So it's only... It doesn't give me a choice. It's all of them. Wait, who's slaying Ashena? Hopefully nobody. I'm trying to do the not killing her route, and it's not going well. I'm doing a bad job of not killing her. Also, welcome, Sarah. How are you doing? It's great to see you, girl.
Wait, that's not right. Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
Should have focused. So true, Nock.
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and the others they just don't fit. They just don't fit. We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Evie, but doing okay. Started going to the gym again, but I don't know what I should work out because, you know, I'm trying to get a hot girl body.
Surprisingly sincere.
I fully support you in that, Sarah. I am not the right person to ask,
I
though.
don't actually think our actions had consequences.
I will say, though, I think, like, solid core and cardio, yeah. Like, abs are hot on anybody.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's going to be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you or say nothing. Huh. Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us? Okay, that's the last thing she said. I'll do my best. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone.
In the mirror.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. I'll do the I don't know where she went, and I don't know how I'd even go about looking for her
Right.
first.
She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
The narrator is
Yes.
gone.
Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I'm like really underweight as well, so I might try to fix that. I don't know how HRT affects that. I don't know. If you start HRT underweight and don't gain weight soon, there's not a good chance of it having strong effects on you, but I'm basing that on anecdotes of friends, not studies, and also I'm not a doctor. So, not necessarily true, Alexi. A big part of HRT is kind of fat redistribution, although it's a bit of a misnomer because it doesn't actually redistribute fat that's already there. It just changes where like future fat goes to. But that is kind of actually like that's only one part of what it does. A lot of the other effects of HRT you're still going to see all the same, Sarah. Like that part, it just means like if you do like gain weight, it's going like the body fat is going to distribute more akin to how it does in cis women. But things like softer skin, lighter body hair, like developing breasts, all of that is still going to happen on HRT. Like, gaining weight in terms of muscle mass or fat, both. So it will affect your ability to like gain muscle mass, where it's like harder to build bulk when your body is like more estrogen aligned. Oh my god! Welcome, Pip! Thank you so much for the raid! Wow! And Leon, oh my god! Thank you! How did Blueprints go? Welcome, Pendragon! Welcome, Pip! Welcome, Leon! First word, Pip! Oh my god, I'm a raider in my own channel. I always love that. We made a lot of progress. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. First word, Leon. Yeah, welcome, raiders. We are just starting Slay the Princess. I think I did a bad, and the narrator has ceased to exist. Thank you so much for the raid. I seriously appreciate it. I need to close the 2 tabs of my own stream that showed up now. If y'all need to, like, do any kind of, like, after stream care, if you need to, like, lurk, if you need to step away, raid and run, anything like that, please just take care of yourselves. Narrator moment. Literally, though. She'll see your reflection in the mirror. Take those away this instant. No, I need my seeing ears. But seriously, thank you so much. Made a lot of progress. What did you end up getting done? I saw some of it. Sadly, I have a headache, so I must sleep. I hope you have an amazing night and stream. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that, Pip. Yeah, please just take care of yourself, girl. And thank you. So far, so good. I'm adoring this game so far. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, thank you so much for the raids. I seriously appreciate you both so much. Welcome on in, everyone. Did you know that women are pretty? So true, Alexi. So true. Apropos of Shenna and nothing else, oh my god. Yeah, for those of you that, like, don't know me, I'm Shenna. I am a variety streamer. This is my first night playing Slay the Princess. Before this, we were playing Hades 2. I've been playing Phasmo maybe, like, once or twice a week for a few weeks now. Before that, it was Blue Prince, which is when I first met Pip and Leon. Before that, it was Silksong, so I've kind of been all over the place. If y'all want to join, here's the Discord. I am always open to recommendations or anything like that. So, like, please stop by, say hi, chat, lurk, drop recommendations, whatever you're most comfortable with. Just like in the stream, like, as long as you're comfortable with the way you're engaging with it, you're handling it perfectly. And I'll get back to this. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. No, don't do that. I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels, I don't know, final.
Oh, wait. I think I might have missed... Yep, their ad's starting. Whoops. I'm gonna be right back so y'all don't miss anything. There we go. Thank you for the stretch, Fang. Gotta go anyways, be back later. No worries, talk to you later, Sarah. Great seeing you. I hope you have a good day. Bye-bye. Stretch. We got so much done tonight, I can fill you in if you'd like. I would love to. I would love to hear, Leon. That being said, I am going to be right back and just to refill water. Thank you for the head pats. Left-handed head pats. I know, I was in the way of the dialogue options over here, so I had to move. Also, I'm back. So yeah, what did y'all end up getting done, Leon? If you'd rather like message it in DMs to avoid spoilers for people in chat. Like, I fully understand. I don't know if anyone else in the chat right now is playing through it. I didn't know you were back until you said it. I know. That's why I have to mention it. I literally happened to unmute right when you mentioned your handedness earlier. Yep. I am a lefty. Leon examined some pillars. Hell yeah. Shanna's in Stars and Time playthrough when? I ended up... I put a poll up for, like, which kind of, like, story-based thing to play first, Sarah. And in Stars and Time was on there. It didn't win. Slay the Princess did. But everything on that list I do want to play, and, like, sooner rather than later. So, like, don't worry. It won't be too long. Alright, looks like ads are over. For real now? No worries. Bye-bye, Sarah. Talk to you later. We'll get there eventually, exactly. When's the next voice dropping? Hero and Contrarian isn't enough. True. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. It's you. You are alone in a place that's empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Welcome, Stealth Dog. You haven't missed too much. The first thing I did was walk away from the cabin and get on this weird fucked up route. And that's kind of all that's happened. Yeah, it just gets right into this shit. Also, just once more, thank you, Leon and Pip, so much for the raids. Y'all should seriously go show them both some love. Like, they're both fantastic, lovely people. And absolutely deserve the support. Here. I sent you a message about progress just to be safe, wouldn't want to spoil anyone. Hell yeah, sounds good. What are you? Something finds me in the long quiet, capitalized, and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. Yeah, what are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean? What do you think I am? I don't know what I am. I'm a person. Solitary lights, what do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Oceans reduced to shallow creeks. Let's see, so then we have the gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity, destroy your body. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction. I assume these. A winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Huh.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
So now we have let her out of there added. I'm curious about the narrator.
You are the only thing I have ever
The
known.
only thing I've ever known.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
So, you're the only thing I have ever known. Nothing comes here but us. But that's, okay, so that's referring to them and us. And then what is this? The do not mourn them. This vessel, they will. So this vessel, the vessel must refer to the body, not the consciousness. And then the I is the consciousness, they is the vessel, and us is referring to like them and us. Got it. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Nothing comes here but us. Feels like Reddit's new tagline. Focusing on princess number 3 having extra big assets. Clearly, Shanna should go the route that she thinks of, like the princess the bustiest next. How many boobs does this bitch have? Unquantifiable. Probably infinite. This evokes fear and hunger. Oh, Fear and Hunger the game a little bit. Interesting. I only know that they are. Wait, what was the context for that? Oh, the world's beyond this place. Got it. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
You're familiar, but you are not me. So she recognizes, like, they recognize the princess as a part of themselves. Or an extension of themselves, it seems, might be a better way to put it. And recognize us as an entity separate from them. I don't feel any malice coming from this, so I think I'm just gonna speak to it.
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
There's no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget if only you believe her to be able to.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Got it. So it's like a gravitation kind of thing, almost, where it's like once I have enough collected, it lets the rest find their way. What if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
Collector pages. You should have just slayed the princess, dog. You had one job. Are you gonna take Blue Princess notes? If I end up having to, I'm not afraid to, but I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? No, I don't think that this is semantics. I get what it's saying. How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Never hiring a Shanna to slay a monarch ever again. Don't hire me to slay shit. I don't like hurting things. Even if it's something that, like, kind of deserves to be hurt. As weird of a word as deserves is in this context. Slay the Princess is one of my all-time favorite games. Welcome, Pink. It's great to see you. Welcome, Battery. How are you both doing? So great to have you both here. I believe I mentioned I bought this for a coworker last year. How's Shanna doing? How's chat? I'm doing fantastic, Battery. Thank you so much for asking. How are you? Happy Girl Day. It's Wednesday. Hell yeah. Lurk, thank you so much for the lurk, Leon. You're always welcome to just cozy on up here. It's up there with Signalis. Hell yeah. I also still need to play Signalis. I'm not going back yet. I slept a long time and my schedule is in shambles, but I got some good work done and I'm managing my expectations for what to accomplish for the night. Hell yeah, nicely done, girl. Honestly, that's like so much of the battle.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
This is easily one of the most thoughtful choose-your-own-adventure books I've read. Game is a strange word for it. It's a visual novel, you know? Which, like, it's kind of like this intersectionality between, like, a graphic novel and a game. Graphic novel, choose-your-own-adventure book, game. What happens if I wait forever?
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone.
To remain undone.
I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping?
I love this already. This is so fucking cool. I'm so glad I chose this route first. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? And you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping.
If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
You'll always come back to the box because you'll always want to know what it means to you. The box that holds our perception of ourselves. Be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine. Interesting. The game crashed. Is it supposed to do that? Is the game supposed to crash there? That feels like a very... Usually no. Okay, very good. It is intended? Okay. I'm getting mixed messages here. That crash is 100% intentional. Yeah, no, it feels too, like, perfectly timed to not be intentional, right? Like, I feel the same, Gigas. Mixed messages like the Fractured Princess? True.
You have returned to me.
Yep.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Though you are gone mere moments, I never left your side. Okay, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her.
Forceful goodbye from Chatty Handmaiden. She asks that I tell you to remember her, okay?
You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path,
The
is
real
a
Slay the
cabin.
Princess starts here. You'll know
And
when
in
you
the
see
basement
it.
of that cabin is a princess.
And we're already gone, yeah?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Is the cabin different if you don't get walled? I think it is. Oh, cool. Skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab. So then I can do, like, this stuff.
I'm talking. Don't look. While I
Go through all the explores, because I remember one of them did give us more options.
yeah, it's
Oh. It's not giving me the option to walk away anymore. I personally don't skip the dialogue. I'm not going to skip anything new. But for stuff like that where it's just like, it kind of defeats the weight of the loop. That's actually a fair point. That's a fair point. What would y'all rather? Here, I'll start a poll. Skip repeat dialogue? No. Yes, always. Yes, after like 3 times. And there we go. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate, Vix. And also welcome. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the streaks, Vix and Battery. It's so great having you all hang out here so much. I really appreciate you both. Considering that the narrator literally reads it out loud, I'd say it's intended to be listened to. Yes, after like 3 times. Alright, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I think that that makes the most sense. Streamer will gradually settle in after a bit. Sounds like skipping the Firekeep in Dark Souls, please. Our Seek level up, please. It's Bear Seek Lest in Dark Souls 2. That's the one I know best. Send some more sketches. Look at my sketches, Ash. I'll look at them after stream, Twitter. I like to kind of try and like keep my attention on the stream itself while I'm streaming, but I do want to see it. Hugs, Fix. So it's interesting to me that walking away is no longer an option. It doesn't let me go down other routes, it seems. I'll do the maybe, because this is, yeah. Anyways, what did you do since I went? I brought the stranger to the princess, I think is what it said. Not committing to anything till I've
I
had a
guess
chance
we'll
to
just
meet
have
her
to
face
see what
face.
happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed into the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost
There's no
entirely
mirror.
bare. The air is stale
When-
and musty,
yeah,
and
I
the
mean,
floor and
there's a
walls
lot
are
different, of
painted
course.
in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
So yeah, like, things aren't breaking at the seams. Windows fit the aesthetic and are, like, the same kind of window. But the thing that really stands out to me is that there's no mirror. The mirror seems incredibly important. I'm not entirely sure how. But I mean, like, I understand the kind of, like, symbolic significance of it, right? With, like, how we saw the, like, fractures of the princess in that previous route. Like breaking a mirror, you know, seeing these different reflections. And of course the significance of seeing ourselves in the mirror and seeing what we are. Do you have any hypotheses about that, Shanna? Do you think the chat can hear your thoughts without confirming or denying or leading them? I've mentioned a little bit of it. Like, whatever that was, it didn't seem malicious, nor did it seem to be withholding. And it seems to be some kind of, like, what it was saying about, like, the world ending being more about reshaping than actually ending. Like, the only dialogue option I kind of had in response to that was, like, that semantics, but I don't think it is, right? Like, I don't think that's semantics, because I think that it is, I don't know. You want to do all routes? Because honestly, if you get each one, then it makes you really adore the characters. I got not spoiled. No, I'm definitely planning on doing all routes. Might start explaining it after a point, and if you ask, because one again, this is written as a poem, so hard to understand. Yeah, I'm not going to ask. I like exploring, like, experiencing this stuff blind. Maybe once I'm done, if I don't get it, I'll talk about it. But that's not going to be for, like, a little while yet. Stream will do what she wants and chat won't do nothing about it. Exactly. I'll get to everything. Like, after a certain point, I might need to guide you because some are really confusing to get. I think you might need to have a bit more faith in me. I've been through some very, obfuscated puzzles so far. You didn't necessarily see blueprints, but I'm good at finding my way. Why would the narrator lie? Narrators are always reliable. No, you don't understand. Some are, like, really hidden. We'll see. We'll see. Did the narrator lie about the mirror, or does he just not perceive it? I don't know. I have very little faith in you. Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. Actually, I will do the nothing I want, especially if Streama is doing what she wants.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay. It mentioned a controller. I might actually grab my controller. Oh, I somehow took a screenshot. Very good. Just so I can kind of lean back. This is a This is already a different experience than I was expecting. Sure, I'll take
the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
So that's interesting. That line. Okay. Hello, just checking in my favorite VTuber. Oh, thank you so much, Mira. And hi, how are you doing? It's great to see you. Throw the screenshot in a folder called Blue Princess for the bit. She might be done with another route after I'm back, so expect to know what happened in like an hour. We'll see. I don't honestly have any sense of how long I'm going to take on this, because at times I get so caught up in the story that I kind of just like keep progressing through without talking about it. And other times I get so caught up in the story that I talk about it constantly. And I genuinely don't know how to tell which I'm gonna do with this. Have we heard from the Contrarian yet? Oh, don't say that, Twitter. I don't know anything about that. And Narrator Kun basically setting up my room, SMH. Yeah. I feel gigas. Just know that is the maximum amount of plays I can give you. I seriously appreciate it. Like, I really don't even know how to, respond to that. And yeah, it means a lot. Revealing a staircase faintly. So this is interesting to me. The door of the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. I think it said that line last time. This is an impressive place. However, the air didn't feel heavy and damp with a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. It was like the combination of every smell hitting like a wall of like everything and nothing, you know. But then the line of if the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor is the same.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
And
Don't let it
that
fool
line
you.
was different.
It's all part of the manipulation.
Because last time, like, she said something much more direct. She was like, "Are you here to kill me?" or something like that. He means the voice of the Contrarian. Yenchi doesn't know that. Yeah, why would she know that the Contrarian is just done? No, it wasn't the pronouns. I get that you were talking about the Contrarian, but I was more saying, like, I don't know. I didn't know that the voices were tied to specific routes and only existed within that route. Like, I didn't have any way of knowing that yet. And, like, I'm sure that was something that I was going to figure out soon, Twitter, either way. So, like, it's not a big spoiler, but that kind of thing I do prefer to, like, learn organically, you know? Yeah, it is normal stairs, exactly, Melon. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Nope.
Look how reasonable she's being. We should
Nope.
just drop the blade and
No,
talk
no, no.
things out.
No, okay,
Don't you dare.
Yeah, I'm more with the narrator in this
It's
case.
fine. We can decide what we want to do after we
Don't drop
talk to her.
don't drop the
Maybe
blade
she
though.
really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Kill it immediately. I'm not going to drop it. That seems like a mistake.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Do love her V8? No, same. Muffin. Throw the knife. Americans and their refusal to drop arms. I was all for it until she started trying to, like, tell me to. I don't necessarily know. When I don't know who I can trust, I don't want to trust anyone. Are you no, I'm sorry. Can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Squint at the princess while holding on to the blade.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep
The scowl,
squinting
I know.
forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
Well. She didn't fall for it. She didn't fall for it. She called my bluff. So this is difficult because we're caught between doing what the clearly undeniable or unreliable narrator wants us to do and doing what the person that the narrator claims is a great threat is telling us to do, and not in a reassuring way. Neither of these seem like good options, but we need to choose one. I think I say the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Shit.
Holy shit, that hurt!
Yeah.
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around.
I'm gaining supporters. Trust chat, especially Nock. The mind games are brilliant. I'm excited to watch Twitter's theory of mind grow in real time as they try to explore their curiosity for streamers' experience without leaking their own thoughts. Yeah, I'm curious to see, like, how they end up handling it. Because, like, I don't want to have to, like, I don't want to have to, like, not look at chat or that sort of thing to, like, avoid spoilers. Or, like, tell them, like, hey, don't talk about the game, because I can tell that, like, he's really excited to talk about it. And, like, that's super sweet. Bro did tell me not to hesitate. It said the line was, the narrator unreliable. What's the narrator ever done to you? The narrator is very withholding. That's the biggest thing. And I don't know. Like, I don't know why. From my perspective, the narrator is inherently unreliable, but not necessarily in the sense of, like, is always lying or is always wrong, but just, like, I haven't been given reason to believe him, given the fact that he's withholding information. Yeah.
You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably
The
won't make it
narrator
out of
didn't
here
break your
alive,
jaw.
but you can
Trust
at least
narrator,
make sure
love
that
narrator.
She won't make it out of here either.
Is the narrator unreliable, or are you
Excuse
just
me?
doubting it? I think you slay the
Do you
princess.
think this is what I
Yeah.
wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now.
Wait, what was said just before that? Probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Got it, yeah.
Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job.
Narrator voice is too stupidly sexy and British.
The two of you
Yeah.
push for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart.
I love Johnny Sims's voice, Gigas, so much. There was no mirror. What's best for you, slaying the princess, there was no mirror. You'd believe me if I was the narrator, wouldn't you, Ashley? Of course I would, babe. Also, how are you doing, Louie? It's great to see you. Narrator can sink his blade as deep as he likes. Maybe if you were to level 1 goblin thing, you'd have stronger bones. True. And to answer the questions about, like, why is the narrator unreliable, I think that the best way that I can actually answer that, like, bringing up the mirror again, Nock, kind of gives me my perspective on it. We spent a long time convincing you a lot we can be trusted. But, in my mind, there are two kinds of unreliability, right? The kind of cliche type of unreliability in a narrator is one that has reason to lie. But there's also the other kind of unreliability, where the narrator can simply be wrong. And I feel like the mirror really highlights that, where the narrator is, with the mirror, the narrator is inherently either lying or perceiving reality in a way that is different than us. Either of those things points towards a degree of unreliability to accurately represent what we're actually experiencing. There is undeniable unreliability. Come on, princess. I'm just a level 1 goblin. It's literally my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. I would not be worth that much experience. I'm okay. I'm really glad to hear that, Lumi. Welcome. The narrator is just like me, for real, confidently wrong. You could just be schizophrenic. But if the narrator is like an outside, then it's a matter of like if the narrator is an outside presence or an internal thing. You're not wrong, Nock, that it could be our perspective that's the unreliable narrator and the narrator is reliable. But the only way that you can experience the world is through your own perspective, right? You have to trust that your perspective is true until given a reason to believe otherwise. And so far, I haven't seen reason to believe that our perspective is incorrect, and I've been given more reason to believe that the narrator's is. Princess dumps dad at her AC. It's clearly just a wall. Narrator is doing his best, okay. There was no mirror in Ba Sing Se. Exactly, Nog.
Oh.
The two of you fall to the floor.
This was fun.
The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood.
You put up more of a fight than I thought you would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end?
You should hold hands while you die. That would be gay. That would actually be straight, Alexei.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Main character is a guy. Chapter 2, The Adversary.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Did you just assume the hero's gender? I'm pretty sure that they've mentioned that. Although, I could be absolutely wrong. No. The hero has referred to, like, the voice of the hero has referred to the character as he, him. Main character sure is voice mask. I mean, the voice of the hero is mask, but even the voice of the hero refers to the main character as a separate entity and uses he, him pronouns.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
From my point of view, any romance is gay. So true. Plot twist, the body has tits. That doesn't change it. If the body identifies as he, him, why would tits change that? But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time.
Judging by our main character's voice of the unmoisturized. So you reckon the voice of the hero knows how the body identifies? I reckon that the voice of the hero has a better sense of how the body identifies than we do, Alexei. I don't necessarily think they're objectively correct, but I think that they are a more trustworthy source than our own perspective. It's the best we have to go off of, kind of thing.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then
Yep, see?
maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Oh, but that's referring to the narrator.
It's
Also,
going to be a lot harder.
I like the capital H he referring to the narrator.
That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill.
I guess the narrator is a deity now. I picked up on a few different things being capitalized. I can't remember when. Not just princess, but like there's something else. I don't know. Also, I like it when the princess calls me you poor thing. Long quiet. Yes, thank you, Melon. That was another one. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Yeah, no. Me too, Muffin and Alexi.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Mm-hmm.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
You know, that's actually a fair point.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Slay the princess, more like slay the gaslighter, right, Pawsy? Stupid sexy princess, stupid sexy Kaya, why y'all like this?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
Yeah, so this is seeming... The more time goes on, this is seeming less like the narrator is unreliable insofar as lying, and more like the narrator's unreliable insofar as not being able to accurately represent the world as we perceive it.
Ugh. Enough with the talking. We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits.
Bro's trying to help. Bro's also being a little bit sketchy. The voice of the gamer. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Let's see. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from the last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? Who locked her in a basement? What is this place? We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? No, actually, I'm gonna ask this one first. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
She beat you in a 1v1, must have been hacks.
Oh,
Exactly.
This is maddening. Why do you keep asking questions? There's nothing wrong with getting the full picture of what's going on here. Sure there is. It's wasting time and energy that would be better spent fighting.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? I like that. You're being cagey, why aren't you telling me? That's exactly the kind of thing that I'm picking up on. Like, this is beyond just like, oh, like, we don't have time for this. This is like intentionally dodging the questions.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Stubborn is just Skelly. Yeah, get her, boss. Literally, though. And this is... I can't remember who mentioned schizophrenia, but this is feeling much more like schizophrenia, especially with this line. That you're special, you're the only person capable of doing this. Like, that feels very, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Delusions of
Yeah.
grandeur.
I like the sound of that.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
How can someone like that end
She
the world?
just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple
School
situation
called me
and make
special,
your job
same,
more
not.
difficult. What else would we even need to know? We've got all the reason we need for a rematch.
I don't know this for certain, and you don't have to read this, but that line feels like the first time the narrator has intentionally lied instead of being wrong. Which one? The, you're special line? Like the Call to Prophecy, yeah. No, it does feel, yeah. I could see it either way. I could see it as being the first time the narrator has lied, or the first time the narrator has actually given the complete truth as far as he understands it. But it did feel, yeah, that's exactly it. Like, it definitely felt more manipulative. No, Gigas, you are very special. Don't worry. Main character is the one that isn't special.
Exactly. The less you know about her, the better.
I'm not supposed to. There are some sort of guidelines. Exactly. It's like, again, that's more like of the caginess that like that line was talking about. It's like, you're not inspiring confidence, dog. Ads are starting in just a few seconds, by the way.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
So I'm going to leave it right here for a couple minutes. I'll just chill for a couple minutes. I don't really need to refill water or anything like that. This is very interesting. I am thoroughly enjoying this. Yeah, so like here I would have like picked up on the fact that like each path seems to have a different voice. So like it's really not a big thing that like Twitter mentioned that. As soon as like the stubborn chimed in and not the contrarian. This is, yeah. So I don't I miss Contrarian already. Weren't you just saying earlier that the Contrarian was starting to piss you off? That's a very quick like turnaround on your perspective of the Contrarian. He got better. So I think that the allegory of the someone in chat needs to be the contrarian. The voices in my head are having mixed opinions. Don't hate on me. It was only one line that I had that opinion for, TVH. That's fair. I think the more that I think about it, I think that the mirror kind of allegory is a very powerful one in the context of what is actually happening. Where this world feels fractured with the fact that we keep kind of like looping back and all of that. And the thing about like needing to bring more, like, bring more perspectives back or whatever. It's like we're trying to mend the mirror to make the world whole. And if we don't slay the princess, like, slaying the princess is the only way to return that fragment to the whole. Well, maybe not the only way, but is a way to. And that's kind of what I'm gathering. Like, the mirror kind of seems like a very significant kind of part of it. You think a lot? I sure do. It's also partially because it's ad break, so I'm like trying to just kind of yap instead of actually like continuing. Make sure that people don't miss things if they're interested. Lupin has trained her well. Exactly. Did you slay the princess last time you brought a fragment back? Didn't you? So, I don't know if I have brought a fragment back. The only path that we've actually seen through to the end was, like, the stranger one, and basically that's the one that ended with, like, this kind of, like, you simultaneously killed her and didn't kill her and took her out and, like, took her out of the basement and did everything simultaneously. So, like, you could argue that I did and that I didn't, and you could also make the argument that going through that route isn't one that returns a fragment at all, but one that allows me to be aware of the fragments in the first place. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We'll proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You went everywhere at the end of time, after all. Exactly.
Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight.
Are you sure about that?
I was gonna say.
The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her. Ever. Are we clear?
Crystal, let's just get on with it already.
Yeah, as somebody that's been through, like, a lot of manipulation and gaslighting and stuff, I think that that's a big part of why I'm immediately put off by the narrator. Like, if somebody is telling me not to trust someone else ever under any circumstances before I've even spoken to that person, that's an immediate red flag in my mind.
The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold
The mirror is
stone
back.
walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your
Whoops.
implement.
No,
You'll
autoplay,
need
stop
if
it.
you-
Autoplay, stop it. What was the... See, even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. Okay. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's the altar, the blade sitting on the altar, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't.
You already wasted so much time in the woods. Who even cares if there's a mirror?
I care about whether I'm being lied
As
to.
do I.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
Yes.
Very different.
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here.
I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on you. You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean,
You
and
reach
yeah, it's
forward
gone.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
That line too, I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. That feels very... If it's intentionally written to feel manipulative. Because if the narrator was truly impartial and, like, objective, there would be no reason for that line. It's establishing very clearly that the narrator is another character. And one that has a vested interest in us not, like, questioning these things.
But it was there a second ago.
The narrator is an interesting creature. Also, welcome back, Pink. What'd you get for breakfast?
Now it's gone, so all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting.
I'm like... So then this is the harsh path.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase, its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
We already know the narrator has a vested interest in the world not ending. I mean... Kind of. Just a sandwich and some hot chocolate because I'm 12? Hell yeah. What kind of sandwich?
Her fierce voice carries up the stairs.
Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight.
This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening.
Almost? Almost.
Good. Sounds like my kind of princess.
As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of
no,
the
she's
princess
hot.
comes into view. A large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. Looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's you again. I'd been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us.
Yeah, so she
And
also
you brought your
recognizes
little
it.
knife, too. Yes. I'm going to have fun breaking you into little pieces.
Okay. This isn't going to help with the masochism allegations. So, okay, we have some interesting options here. I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than last time, but last time definitely happened. So, again, I think it might partially be because of my own, where's Leon when you need him SMH? Need her to claw my throat out, right? I'm currently leaving the Airways subreddit. God, y'all are fucking hilarious. Like, I know I say that quite a bit, but like, holy shit. This one is tempting to me, I think, again, because of my own experiences, where it's like the validation of like having my experiences validated. Like, that is like tempting, but I don't think that it's actually going to do anything for me. I'm curious to see how you'd respond, though. And there's the "you look different." So you do remember me. I'm actually here to free you. I don't think she's gonna buy that one. You were the chosen one, no. I'm the funniest though, right? You are all the funniest. There are many reasons to want that creature to have its way with you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. She seems to understand that, though. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Slay the princess. I don't know what happened to you since the last time we met, but I'm not fighting a giant demon lady. Bye. Turn around and leave without saying anything. So I don't think I can slay her. Much like Anakin, I've joined the dark side. Welcome, Nock. I don't think I can slay her. I'm gonna be so real. Like, if we barely killed her last time, yeah, I want to hear the narrator.
Okay, fine. Let's say for a moment I believe you. For all we know, whatever happened to you last time was just a fluke, and beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember what happened last time.
You killed her last time, oh hell no.
Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die.
You killed her last time, oh hell no, it's so over for you. Maybe the blade of silver or cold iron, though. True. So you do remember me. No. I want to see what she says to this. She definitely doesn't seem to need to unpack that. She seems to already understand what's happening, but I want to hear if she actually gives context for it. Thank you for the head pats, Pink.
What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There.
Okay, so she doesn't actually
Unpacking
know what's
done.
going on. She just doesn't care. Alright, I respect
Don't
that.
you get it? We've been given free reign to wail on each other. Forever.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
You look different.
You look exactly the same.
You know, fair point. Alright. I don't know what I expected. It changed from slay the princess to attack the princess. That's interesting. So I wonder if I'd gone with it right off the bat, if I would have won. So you do remember me.
Oh, I remember you all right. Best 3 minutes of my life. So, why don't we do it again?
Hey, 3 minutes isn't bad, alright?
See? She wants to fight us again. There's no reason for us to stand around talking.
I'm sorry, is there a button to hear that again? Turn around and leave without saying it again. Also pause, rewind, play that again. I need to start using the save. I can't rewind. I'm actually here to free you.
Free her? You aren't. I don't know why I'm even bothering, to be honest. You know the stakes of the situation.
Who says I want to be free?
You don't want to be free? Are you serious? If you don't want to be free, then what do you want? Me? Anyone? Why wouldn't you want to be free? What do you want?
I want the two of us to fight to the death. I want to feel your
See you
knife
again.
split my flesh. And I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. Is that really too much to ask?
Yeah, especially that last part.
Don't be such a coward.
I'm just being cautious. If it comes to violence, we can find a way to deal with her that doesn't involve throwing our life away. I'd rather not die again, and I find it deeply disturbing that you seem to relish the thought of it.
Because it doesn't matter if we die again. It'll just be another opportunity to have the fight of our life.
What did she say? Rewind,
We
play it
don't
again.
know that for sure, and I'd rather not bet on it.
I want to feel your knife split my flesh, and I want to hear your bones snap beneath my fists. That the one you want, Knock? Yeah, this isn't gonna go well for me. I wonder if... Yeah, I guess this does seem to imply that if I'd just gone with it initially, I would have won. That's interesting. Which, I mean, does make sense because, like, we got into this situation by ignoring the narrator's advice. So maybe if we had followed the narrator's... Yeah, that's... Huh. Alright.
Finally ready to complete your destined task, you launch off the wet stone floor of the basement and catapult yourself headlong towards
It's gonna
the
go well for
princess.
me.
Here we go. Let's make this count.
Oh, we'll make it count, all right.
As you bridge the gap, your blade slashes across the princess's chest, splitting skin and drawing a jagged line of bright red blood. But she's unfazed by your onslaught. Her expression barely changes as her fist collides with your ribs, cracking them like twigs and driving you right back down to the basement floor. You can hear her chains snap as you struggle to recover from the impact.
I don't need to win this, princess.
Disappointed in us? Why is she disappointed in us?
Oh, you don't actually get it, do you?
No.
That knife may be sharp, but you clearly don't want to kill me. It's not fun if you hesitate. It's not fun if you try to trick me and make me bleed out. It's only fun if you go straight for the heart.
A certain Xenos,
You need
Galvis
to put
was like,
everything you have into seeing
yeah.
me dead. Or what's the point? So don't be afraid. Don't hesitate. Kill me.
Don't let her get in your head. Reincarnation or not, this world needs you to win. She's huge, but that probably means she's slower than us. Take it slow, think it through, and don't panic. Bleeding her out is our best course of action.
Don't listen to them. She understands something that they don't. The only way to win, the only way out of this is through her.
I told you, you're cooked. Yeah. It's gonna go well for me, so I'll start. I don't need to win this, princess. The battle junkie archetype fell off since the 90s TVH. Yeah, Xenos is a very good example of it, honestly. I wonder what those hooves would be. Damn, Alexi, alright. She is not, in fact, slow. Yeah, no, I don't think that she would be... Yeah, no, I think I'd go straight for it.
If that's your plan, then that's your plan. You push off the ground, ignoring the pain in your ribs as you charge at the princess once more. You can feel flesh give way before a sudden impact blunts your momentum, your weapon tightly lodged in the bone of her arm. She grins at you from behind her guard. Pull it out. We'll try a different angle.
No, it's lodged. It's stuck.
No, we can do this. Just keep pushing.
We're not gonna win if our weapon's stuck in her arm.
But do I listen to the stubborn voice? Well, I don't think we'll be able to unlodge it, is the problem. If it's, like, embedded in the bone like that, I think pushing is actually the better call.
The princess's grin widens as the two of you push against each other, her fiery eyes and masochistic glee practically lighting up.
You
the
gotta
two.
listen to the stubborn guy, he knows what's up.
Yes, you finally get it, don't you? Nothing
Oh, no.
exists outside
No, no, no.
of us.
Oh, God.
It's just you and me.
No, okay, I need to turn off the autoplay. I accidentally clicked an option.
That's
Oh, that
not
sucks.
what's going on. There's an entire world.
Okay, you finally get it now, don't you? I do. Okay, got it. Nothing exists outside of us. It's just you and me dying and coming back, clashing against each other forever. That does actually kind of seem...
Yes, the fate of the world doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this fight. The only thing that matters is getting stronger. And the only way to get stronger is to win, even if it takes us forever to get there.
Your balance is suddenly thrown off as the princess pulls you into her knee. It collides with your ribs, and you feel them splinter, cracking like wet wood from the impact.
We're fine.
You barely have enough time to notice before the princess follows up and smashes her forehead against yours.
Oh.
Your grip loosens from the impact, the blade still wedged in her arm as you tumble to the cold stone floor.
I said we're fine.
I didn't say you weren't fine. I was just describing what happened. You might not have said as much, but you certainly implied it. It really doesn't matter. The princess glances down at the blade embedded in her arm, and with near total ignorance to pain, slides it out of its sinewy prison.
Uh-oh.
You forgot this.
She tosses it at your feet.
Huh. I mean, that checks. I get good. I got a 4 from that. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Twitter. Nicely done. The game where 16 people gaslight you in different directions and you're forced to listen to one of them. Yeah. Arrows and I have recently come to an understanding. Aren't you jumping the gun a little here? We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal. Were you being metaphorical when you said that nothing exists outside of us? There's more to this world than just this cabin. I saw trees and everything on my way here. Actually, I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is healthy for either of us. Pick up the blade and attack her again. I think I want to ask about... Yeah. Because this is seeming... like... Yeah.
I meant that nothing else matters. It's hard to describe. It's just a feeling. That it's just us. That when we hurt each other, we're alive. And when that happens, everything else is gone. You feel it too, right?
No, I do actually get what she's saying. Especially given, like, that first path. Like, there does seem to be some validity to that, you know? Because, like, the first path we took, that is. Where it's like, it does seem to be this kind of just small scope thing where the only constants are the voice of the hero, us, the narrator, and her. The cabin to a degree, the hill to a degree. Both of those things do shift, but do always seem to be there in some capacity. Even the narrator isn't an absolute constant, because on that the path of the stranger, the narrator wasn't there. So now, is that what you meant when you said I understood? Because if that's the case, then I absolutely don't get it. I'm not even sure there's an it to get. Yes, the two of us are a chorus of notes building on top of each other forever. The song we write in our blood will be the most beautiful music ever written. Damn! Alright. I think I'm done fighting you. I don't think this is healthy for either of us.
Oh. That makes me angry. No, frustrated. Wait, sad. Maybe you can still get it, though, if I show you.
We each died once. That doesn't mean we're immortal.
How much more proof do you need? Would it help to watch me rise from the dead with your own 2 eyes? Fine. Go ahead. Stab me in the heart. See what happens.
The princess throws open her arms, exposing her chest. Is she really just going to let you slay her? Do it. Do it right now, before she changes her mind.
The narrator is
Hold
very
on.
much an unreliable
What if this is a
one.
trick? If she's leaving herself open like this, there's only one way we can strike at her. For all we know, she's 3 steps ahead of us.
3 steps ahead of us. Have you met her? This isn't a trick.
And how would you know that?
No, I think that the voice of the
Because
stubborn is right
I
here.
wouldn't think to trick us. So
Yeah.
why would she?
That's a great point, so please stop hesitating and end this now.
No, I think I agree with the stubborn. Again, going back to the mirror kind of allegory, the princess that we run into always seems to be a reflection of the voice. This aspect of ourselves that mirrors this form of the princess. The contrarian mirroring the kind of like multifaceted one also makes sense to a degree in that context, where it's all about paradoxes and contradictions, you know? I think I just do it. I don't want to miss the opportunity again by hesitating. Here, actually, let's use this save thing. This neat little save thing that they have.
The princess remains unflinching
Yeah.
as you run her down, her stoic expression once again curving into a knowing smile as the pristine blade buries deep into her heart. Did she really just let us do that? Apparently.
Yeah,
Yes.
she's trying to prove a point.
See you soon.
And then she stumbles back into the wall, the blade still lodged firmly in her chest. She collapses to the ground.
Wait.
She's
Wait.
dead.
Wait.
over.
What did that achievement say?
It's finally over.
What did that... That shouldn't have worked. Take the bait from your foe. Huh.
But it can't be over. She said she'd be back.
I know that the two of you had some sort of weird bond, but look on the bright side. Now we don't have to die. Isn't that nice?
No, it's not nice. I wanted to fight her forever. This is shit. It's not fair.
Life isn't fair, but what's done is done, and whether you like it or not, the entire world is in your debt for saving it from ruin. I'm sure in due time you'll learn to live with yourself.
God, I love the dry humor
Let's just
so
get out of
much.
here. Yes, that sounds like
The
a
dry,
splendid
sarcastic humor
idea.
is so fucking good. I'm gonna watch her body for a little while longer.
Fine. You remain where you are and watch over the princess's corpse. She remains dead.
I'm telling you, she's coming back. She said she's coming back.
She's not.
She is.
She's not coming back. She's dead. Your blade is embedded in her heart. You slew her. It's over. I don't know how many more times or how many different ways I need to express this objective reality before it finally makes its way through your dense skull.
How many different ways have you got left to express it? Because it'll take a hell of a lot more to convince me that she's not coming back.
Oh, I've got plenty. Can the two of you stop arguing?
No!
I'm not the only one who just saw her eyes
Yeah.
open, right? What are you talking about? For the millionth time, she's...
Yes, I told you I'd be back.
alive. We're shit out of luck, aren't we?
I knew it. I told you all that we should believe in her. This is perfect.
Ah, psych.
And you waited for me. I knew I could count on you. I knew we were connected.
The princess staggers to her feet, one hand wrapped around the hilt of the blade you buried in her heart.
We don't even need to start over anymore, do we? Let's go again.
Okay.
She pulls the weapon from her chest, barely wincing, and hurls it at your feet.
You know what to do. Again.
But she came back. What's the point of fighting her if she can just do that? All of you need to settle down. This whole situation is coming dangerously close to untethering. She clearly never actually died. You just missed her heart, that's all. Oh, we just missed her heart. Oh, of course, that's all.
I've been reading it.
We hit her heart. You were the one who said it was finally over. Well, I guess I had it wrong. You guess you had it wrong? Aren't you supposed to know everything? I never said I knew everything.
There we go. I don't think Esh knows she can pause the game. I'm treating it like a cutscene. As long as dialogue keeps going, I'm not gonna pause it. I'm gonna see it through to the end and then catch up. Turn on danger mode for us, Alexi, please. Alright. Stubborn is just me when school gives me 7 tests in a week. This isn't fair, this is shit. I'm sure you'll get to fight someone later. Exactly. Our mommy's dead, ha psych. Yeah, that's not actually necessarily universal, I think. And also, I don't think it's actually that left of center, if I remember correctly. Like, it's kind of like an exaggeration how much people assume it to be, like, off-centered. But I could be wrong about that. Oh, I think Alexi's doing more than just blushing Twitter. Close to untethering? Yeah, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. I shouldn't have said that.
Yep.
But you did say it, so it means something.
Oh, stop bickering over nothing. Our destiny is right in front of us. Pick up the blade and go to her.
Okay, fine. That is what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. And what is that supposed to mean? I don't have to answer that. I'm not going to answer that. Why the bloody hell not? Because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. They change everything. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts.
Yeah. Okay, Interesting. Lie. I think the lie is the one that's our way out. Let's see. So, let's see. It's rare, but sometimes the heart is on the right. I have heard about that. There's also the condition where the body's organs are flipped. Instead of a left-sided heart, it's a right-sided heart. Yeah. No, absolutely. That's it. I have heard of that, I think. Also, welcome, Arya. It's great to see you. How are you doing? I must keep my mouth shut. I want to say something, but I cannot. Thank you. So... I have no mouth and I must scream. Have y'all read that? It's fucking wild. Unbelievably sexist. Like, unbelievably sexist. It's horrifying. It's something. So, because right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that... so, yeah. Voice of the Stubborn. Says, yeah, destiny's right in front of us. Do you hear him rambling on about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. What princesses have you seen so far? So, so far, I've only, gotten the like path with the contrarian voice, the stranger, and then this one. This feels very, there you go, Alexi. I'll be kind. This feels very, what's a good, comparison? Like, we have, like, the world is shaped by our beliefs of it. Not in just, like, a kind of metaphorical, abstract way, but in a very literal way. And the voice of the stubborn has believed that, like, now believes that, like, this is our destiny to fight forever. The princess can't die. And yeah, the narrator says that's what I meant by untethering. Do you hear him rambling about destiny? He's lost the thread, and if you lose the thread, you won't be able to save the world. If we believe that the princess can't die, then she can't die. Right now, there's still a razor-thin chance that you're able to get your act together. There are patterns of thought out there that beg to be finished, but once you finish them, that's it. Yeah, if you come to a conclusion about the world, it becomes reality. They change everything, yeah. There's no going back, and if I say anything else, you're going to finish one of those thoughts. So, is there any one of these lines that doesn't include the words "the princess can't die"? Oh, it's a lie, the princess can die, but that's the one. Even though it's a lie, that's the only one that doesn't include the verbiage "the princess can't die." I think that's our path out. I don't remember what princesses I got to. I know I got this one. It's one of my favorites. I still have yet to get every ending either. Interesting. There's only 3 people in this world you've met, remember? Show me my razor-thin chance, narrator. Yeah, this is the only one that doesn't have that verbiage.
You did think it, didn't you?
Well,
I tried, you know. I tried very hard to make this work. I don't like that resignation. Are you sure we can't just unthink it? Yes. Like I said, I'm afraid some thoughts can't be unthought. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to pour myself a stiff drink. If I'm going to see the end of everything, I'd rather not be sober.
So I
quick,
was right.
unthink.
Why are all of you so glum? This is perfect, isn't it? We get to experience greatness and battle and triumph forever.
But I think it was the stubborn one who said, your destiny awaits, right?
No, hold on. There has to be another way. What if we just leave her down here? What if we run away? What if we convince her not to end the world?
I don't think she
Can't
does it
reason with her.
consciously.
Ending the world is her fundamental nature. It's not a decision she can flip on and off. It is her.
This is the most honest
And what
the narrator
exactly
has
can't we
felt.
leave her down here?
Because all it would do is stall the inevitable.
And what's wrong with stalling?
Oh, there's plenty wrong with stalling. The end is still the end, and I'd rather face mine head on.
Oh, you mopey ass. Why did you even ask us to slay her if it was going to end like this?
Because it didn't have to end like this. If you don't mind, I'd rather not spend everyone's last moment arguing with you. It's time. Yes, I suppose it is.
If we fight her forever, then maybe she can't end the world. Maybe everything can still work out.
I don't want to say anything because I don't know if you saw what I'm thinking about. All it would do is stall the inevitable. Yeah, it's ending the world is your fundamental nature. I don't think it even... I gotta use that mopey ass insult somewhere. Yeah, it's not her fundamental nature. I don't think it is her. I think that she's a victim of it just as much as we are. It isn't her. It's something that happens. I don't know how to phrase it.
I guess we'll just have to see how things play out.
I don't know if I saw what you're thinking about either, Arya.
Don't you get it? You don't have to shuffle your feet. What comes next is going to last forever.
With an unbreakable determination, you snatch the blade from the floor and stumble back to your feet. Both you and the princess quake with adrenaline as your eyes lock across the basement floor and share a knowing look. There's a lot of flowery description comes from someone who thinks he already knows how this is going to play out. Oh, indulge me, will you? Me knowing how this is going to play out is exactly why I'm being flowery. Let me have just this one thing, alright? Alright.
Here it comes. The big finish.
Free from hesitation, you close the distance, both you and the princess ready to end each other. Your blade digs into her neck, grinding against her vertebrae as her fist connects with your body and... Wait, no, really? What happened? Why did everything go dark? You died. That blow was apparently lethal. How anticlimactic.
You don't get it, do you? We're not dead. We're stronger than this. So stop whining and get up.
Saying get up is not going to change the fact that you're dead. How dense are you?
No, but...
Funny that you're calling me dense when you still haven't figured it out. We can't be dead. We're just like her. All of you need to wake up and enter the new world.
You know, maybe he has a point. If we're dead, how are we still talking?
Because you being dead is reality. Because it says right here that you're... well...
alive.
Yeah.
That's right.
I thought I lost you there, but you've figured things out, haven't you? Good. The two of us can finally be together.
You and the princess exchange dozens of devastating blows. Sometimes you manage to strike first, and sometimes she tears through you before you have a chance to act. But more often than not, each of you fells the other in the same moment. And then you get up and do it again, and again, and again, and again, and again, and again. We're all still here. This is all gonna be okay. Isn't it?
That again and again and again and again literally gave me chills. Like, holy shit. But he doesn't answer the voice. He'll never answer. He's gone.
What are you waiting for? I'm right here. Do you think this is...
The narrator always
What is
disappears
this
at the
place?
end.
Did we do this?
Huh. I didn't think we had it in us. But I guess that stuck-up control freak was right.
It's the end of the world, isn't it? It's the end of everything.
Far from it. We're still here. And she's still here too.
The narrator is a part of the world. We're the only ones that aren't. Not in the same way.
I feel so... tired.
You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
Oh, and there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay, just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Screw the mirror. We just
Oh,
need...
damn it. Screw the mirror, we just need to find the princess. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. Hiro-kun does need a hug. And this... Okay, now I'm following more what's going on. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Maybe there'll be a good fight there. Maybe we'll find her again.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Bloat, you've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression.
Yeah.
I am different, but I am the same.
I like that. This... Is it weird to say that I get what it's saying? Not literally. Not like I don't know what's actually going on here. But the actual meaning behind the words. This is actually pretty similar to like my own kind of personal philosophy on a lot of things. This is really interesting. Perspective is a very powerful thing. And in the context of this universe, having lived through another potential outcome, another potential path, another potential self, that would gift more perspectives. And even if the being itself doesn't change, the perspective can change the ways it interfaces with the world in very significant ways. Changing perspective is oftentimes more powerful than an actual change itself. And Struma has self-inserted with Handmaiden. When this is all done, do you know what you want to do? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? Enough with all this pretension, you're not actually saying anything. No. I want to say thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed.
That's the most honest answer is I don't know.
But in this moment,
Because
all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Because this isn't a matter of pursuing a clear-cut goal. The only clear-cut goal is growth, perspective. And if you knew what you would want once you had that, you wouldn't need it in the first place. I really like this game. I really, really like this game. I swear to God, if you don't stop being profound and poetic. The narrator didn't put the walls there. He's innocent. I think No. The narrator was innocent in that case. The narrator is still withholding something. And his intentions might be good, but good intentions are different than innocence. Hi, Daryl. Great to see you again. How are you doing? Hey there, Roxy. AOY, they touching your tummy? I mean, can you blame them? Let's see. What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side.
Yeah.
For I would not know your absence.
God, everything this game says is so fucking good. That line, the wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. I say something very similar, actually. That's something that I've said a lot over the years. Humans are bad at objectivity. We only understand things by virtue of comparison. If you were locked in a room for your entire life, and then one day you were asked to pick up a rock, you would have no concept of if it's heavy or light. If you were locked in a room for your entire life and then suddenly someone came in and started talking to you, you would have no conception of if they were being kind or cruel to them, because we can only understand things by their comparison to other things. Yeah, you could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence. One can't exist without the other. And The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they're drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, but they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. You can sympathize with a perspective. If someone describes their perspective to you earnestly enough and you're receptive to it, you can try it on, so to speak. See how it feels. See if it resonates with you without it defining you. If you were blind your whole life and you gained your vision, you wouldn't be able to identify a sphere by sight. Exactly. I'm so certain the stories I've heard shape me as literally as they do them. If you ignore the million arms, only Caves of Qud does that to me. No, absolutely, though. Like, perspective is everything. I really believe that. Like, perspective is the most powerful thing that someone can have in their life. Hell, even a visual novel. Wait. How many allegories does chat have? A lot. That's not just a hypothetical. By the way, they tested it. They couldn't do it. Oh, absolutely. No, I know it's not a hypothetical. Like, or I guess I don't know that. I didn't know they actually tested it, but I'm not at all surprised that it's like the literal objective truth. That's a more accurate way to phrase it. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners.
Yep.
There are
God, I love this.
Conflicts
oh
in
my
nature,
God.
And there are familiarities
Yes.
that bind everything
Oh my God.
together.
I love this.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the
Holy
only
shit.
path forward.
Okay. Because, like, the whole thing I was just saying, like, literally just saying about, like, being able to try on new perspectives. Part of what's so powerful about that is that you don't need to accept or reject the entirety of it. They meld together. You can combine. You can accept the parts of a philosophy or a perspective that resonate with you and amend it into the way in which you view the world without needing to accept it in its entirety. Yeah, there are contradictions, conflicts in my nature. And there are familiarities that bind everything together. You find the things that resonate, you find the things that connect, and you slowly build your own cohesive view of the world. Methinks Strima has a favorite character. Yeah, this is so fucking cool. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't want that to be the case. I don't know if that needs to be the case. But it's just an explore option. Saying this isn't locking me into it.
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths
exactly.
of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
And that's the problem with fatalism. Like, how can you say that? Because none of us know everything. You can't have any certainty in that because you don't know all that there's to know. You don't know every way that something can play out. And by assuming that it can only play out one way, you are inherently locking yourself into it. You sound suspiciously like an English major. Nope. When I went to college, I went for applied psychology. You don't know shit about fuck. Exactly. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns to grow and struggle. Even now, I feel a will pushing against mine, not realizing that we are one. She will make for a bold heart.
That is...
Do not mourn her. We will provide her with the growth she fought for.
That's a very kind way of viewing her. Growth and struggle is definitely what that form exemplified in a way. And the do not mourn her, we will provide her with the growth she fought for. There's a lot of kindness in that. And why can I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
I don't want to say any of these, honestly. I don't think I will, because the way she speaks in the melancholic background music reminds me of something near the end of the first Mass Effect. I never played Mass Effect, actually, Arya. But that's interesting. That does actually make me want to play it more. God, I don't know if y'all can tell through my voice, but I've been, like, genuinely misty-eyed, like, the entire time I've been going through this situation. Like, this second time, coming back to, the long quiet. Like, this is really powerful to me. I really, really like this. I mean, I guess I'll ask this.
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them.
That's kind of what I figured.
My joy is in seeing what you choose.
Yeah.
There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Also, ads are about to start, so I'm going to go refill water quickly. Add another to the list, yep. I'm back. I can give you a vague description if you want. I'm good for now, actually, Arya, but thank you for offering. And I also appreciate you offering instead of just, like, giving it. Because, like, that in and of itself kind of Like, just, hearing that this is similar to it is enough to make me want to play it, you know? And then it's like, if I want to play it, I want to play it blind. It reminds me of Dark Souls 3 Firekeeper. I can definitely see that. Also, welcome, Phoenix. It's great to see you again. How are you doing? Thank you so much for, like, tuning back in. The good type. Can we talk about how much of a nerd Shenna is? Oh, I know it. I embrace it. Good type of nerd. English nerds, psych student. Both. I would definitely be more interested in going back for, like, English, even just a minor in English. At this point than I was when I first went. I just found out that smart woman saying hopeful things in a soothing voice is great for my psych. Oh, I'm glad. Also, thank you. I'm alive, just finished my Java exam. Ooh, how do you think it went? Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. You don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? I mean, this really is missing the point, though. The not having any preferences. It's all about accepting that you can't and shouldn't necessarily be able to control that. Like, you can have preferences, you can try to heal or grow in certain ways, but at a certain point it has to be about acceptance, you know? Like, change what you can and accept what you can't, kind of thing. The show Psych is good. That's what I've heard. The Mass Effect trilogy is one of my favorite trilogies of all time. It is so impactful when you get the full context of the scenario, plus all the characters are so good. Interesting. Yeah. I'm sorry you feel that way. Wait, about what? I don't know. I think that mostly fine. I do like programming in general. I have a business IT course, but I did have a very annoying error with one program, but like, I don't know, weird stuff that only happens in exams. That's unfortunate, but I'm glad it was like mostly fine still. I think I know what our answer is going to be to this, but the more I think about it,
for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them.
Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it. That's a very good way to phrase it.
Perspective and memory.
Although she's definitely in a different situation than humans are, because we aren't at the will of someone else in that way. But that's definitely part of it. It's like, it's the same thing I was saying earlier. Like, if we knew where we wanted to go at the end of our growth, we wouldn't need the growth in the first place, you know? What makes the growth a necessary step is that it gives us the perspective necessary to know. You can know certain things that you want to grow on, want to heal from, all of that sort of stuff, but you need to be open to being surprised. It was worth 10 marks anyways. I probably got 8 marks for the code. That's not too bad. Freshen up and join back in later. No worries. Thank you so much for the lurk, Phoenix. You're always welcome to just cozy up here. Humans don't usually have millions of arms. I will only ever accept what I cannot immediately change, never that I can never change something. Well, I mean, I'm not saying resignation. I'm saying acceptance. Again, going back to like, fatalism is not the way to handle it or the way to view it. It's more a matter of like, you can always reevaluate later. And it's important to be open to being wrong. Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer? I will ask this because I'm curious what her response is. their response
I'm
is.
sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
Words are difficult for me
The
too.
vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
I'm ready to go back. Well, I guess...
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters
Quite a few
are
more.
shallow
Got it.
and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
That's not how I meant it. I'm ready to
I
go
will
back.
long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
I've always had difficulty finding words to properly articulate what I'm trying to convey. Same, believe it or not, Knock.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
That
And in the basement of that cabin
might seem
is a
weird considering you
princess.
were just saying that I was being like eloquent and all of that, but like that's why
You're here
I've
to
found a degree of eloquence is in pursuit of trying to be better at it. And even now, like, I really feel like my words fail me a lot in like talking about these kinds of things. I'm glad that I seem to convey them well enough for y'all to understand what I mean, but it still feels like it's not accurate to what I'm actually feeling, you know? It still feels like it's not quite right, like it's not enough, that sort of thing. Saying despite how much I like writing, I'm bad at describing and conveying myself. It's all practice, you know? And I think it's important to acknowledge growth and progress and recognize that you're never going to be perfect at it. None of us can be. But that doesn't mean you can't be better at it, and better is good enough. Why is everyone here the same person? I think a big part of it, Knock, is that these are things that a lot of humans share. A lot more than we recognize. And these subjects only really come up in spaces where there's enough vulnerability and trust, openness, when the subjects actually arise. Like, you would have no way of knowing that other people struggle with the same things and feel the same way unless you are on the subject and unless they trusted you enough to talk about it. And it's part of why I'm so happy that we've all kind of like nurtured this space to be the way that it is. I love that there's like enough trust and vulnerability in this space that we can talk about these things openly. I'm really loving like sharing this game with y'all. Yeah, we're all the same inside, common struggle. We're all meat, goo, and organs on the inside. That is also true. We are all quite literally the same on the inside in that way. I often feel obligated to convey things I can't be confident in my own understanding of. I've found oftentimes that in trying to explain something, I come to a greater understanding of it. Just trying to voice my thoughts and my feelings on something abstract can often solidify it in my own head a little bit. And sometimes part of the process of like solidifying it in my own head is saying something and then realizing as soon as I say it, no, that's not actually true to how I feel. Like, part of the process is saying something and recognizing right off the bat that I'm wrong about it. And that's always a fascinating thing to realize, because it's like, as I'm saying it, I think it's true. And then as soon as it's said, I realize that it's not. And it's just strange. Person is a template from which 8 billion subtle variances have spawned. It's so interesting how I agree. And like subtle variances can spiral into such vast differences between people, you know? Like we are so vibrant and so different and so unique, even though we're honestly pretty similar. And that is so fascinating to me. And it really makes a lot of sense too, you know, because humans are creatures of contradictions. Humans are walking paradoxes. So it makes sure that it makes sense that we would be simultaneously so similar and so different. Why is everyone here the same? You have questions for the entity and feel comfortable to share your vulnerability in this lovely community. I want her to cradle me and let her be complete by the experiences I share with her vessels and bring her to reflect on. We are not the same. Joking, this is a lovely community. Welcome, Chainsaws. It's great to see you. How are you doing, friend? And I want both, Pink. Hi! Trying to voice my feelings only shows me that the possibilities for what I could actually be feeling are frustratingly wider than I initially had conceived. I don't find it frustrating. I find it, like, I understand how it can be frustrating. I want to stress that. Hi, Aurora. Welcome. It's so great to see you, girl. How are you liking your new place? And how was Times Square? I saw your, like, picture of it and all that. How did you like it? And how are you doing, Chainsaws? And I can understand how it could be frustrating, Alexi. I find it freeing, honestly. Because it's the same thing that we're talking about with perspective, you know, where gaining more perspective can help you realize just how restrictive your old perspective was. And there's freedom in recognizing that you don't need to view things in one of the ways that you thought you could. There are other options out there that you haven't even conceptualized yet, which is such a comforting realization to come to, especially when you've struggled with mental health or that sort of thing. Realizing that things truly can be different than anything you have yet to imagine. You just need to go out there and find the perspective to find it. Meow? Welcome, Melon. How are you doing? Well, welcome back. You've been here. What am I talking about? But still, how are you doing? Streamer is being profound again. I do my best. I find these things very interesting. I'm grand just at work. I'm glad you're doing so well. I got blackberry and licorice candies. Ooh, that sounds good. I remember mentioning working in data recovery gave me that peek behind the curtain to what people don't share in public. We are so similar despite what we project to the world due to whatever pressures people, yeah. So fit in, yeah. It's really interesting, for sure. The simultaneously so different and so similar is always going to be really striking to me. Times Square is pretty, but not my kind of thing. That's totally valid. After yesterday, I'm going to be even more woke and piss people off. Hell yeah. Wear it with pride, girl. Would y'all slay me if I was princess? Would you want me to slay you? I don't know if I would. I'm struggling to even slay this princess. Also, excuse me. I need more water, apparently. They visited the Islamic Caliphate before the revolution. I do not know what the context for that is. The end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
And another thing that I wanted to mention is when we were at the mirror, I think it kind of like clicked for me that the main character isn't and a person in the story, but a literal self-insert. Not just like a character meant to be a self-insert, but a literal one. Like, it felt like the voice of the hero was talking directly to us, the player, in that bit of dialogue.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
I think I must have...
We're all counting on you.
A literal self-insert with claws. Yeah, I mean, like, self-insert mentally, not necessarily physically.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here
Thank you
if
for
it weren't to complete a very
Vix.
important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey. While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point.
Causality
If the princess
doesn't
leaves the
matter here.
cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
I still have a lifetime supply of woke that I got for free from the Wokai mine. Should I send it to New York? Can you send some my way too? The sad thing is I don't remember how to get my favorite princess. It's been too long. I remember mine too well. I mean, I'm sure I'll get them both. Like, at this point, I am so fucking enamored with this game. I'm gonna get 100%. Like, there's no way I'm not going to. In inhuman form to liberate the self from the constraints continued humanity imposes on it. That's one way to look at it. And I mean, yeah, like, we aren't human, like, in game, you know?
Does it? Are you a monarchist?
I love
Is
this
slaying a
shit.
princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of
God, I
value
love
to
this shit.
society.
You got a 6? Hell yeah, Twitter. Welcome back. Yes, me too, but I don't remember how to get her to be nice. In the form that's my fave. Can't someone else do this?
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the
Channel
both of
points
us,
need to be
you're the
named
only
woke
one
now.
who can pull this off.
I mean, I can change it at any time, right?
Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter
The
how much
narrator
I wish
is a
I
really
did.
shit negotiator. Have you seen this game before, Chainsaws? Welcome back, Daryl. Computer science is probably more accurate, Twitter. Are they even named? I haven't named them yet. You have? Okay, cool. The narrator does make the rules? Freaking Brit Republican, not the American since narrator. The narrator does make the rules. I don't think the narrator does. He tells you what to do and you do things. I mean, that's different though. Call them cat ears. The more you have, the smarter you are. So this is really interesting because if we assume that the main character is supposed to be a literal self-insert, not just like a self-insert like character trope wise, then that means that one of the characters in the story is us. And at the end of the day, that's the only person you can truly trust is your own perspective, yourself, you know? Flawed logic of and fallacies riddle his words, so really his arguments are built from fiberglass and balanced on an egg. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not going to read that one, Pink, because I am trying to play this as blind as I can. But I don't... So, at the end of the day, the only person that you can really fully trust is yourself and your own perspective, your own take on what's happening. Even though it's going to be imperfect, like, you can't trust other people's perspectives above your own. If you start doing that, that opens the door to gaslighting and manipulation. And of course there are things that you can put your trust in, like the scientific process and like all that kind of shit, you know, but yeah. And trusting other people's opinions above their own if they're more informed than yours. Opinions and perspectives insofar as, like, when it comes to things that, like... Okay, well, no, okay. I guess I'm more and more doubting, like, going against what I said. But regardless, the narrator is not giving us reason to trust him. He does seem to know a lot more than we do, and he's not letting us in on that. And we don't know why. But I think it's a mistake to assume that we can just listen to his every word. Actually, I'm the main character. I have the claws. You should all trust me completely. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
And
of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
whoop. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists are very, very evil people, but surely not one of those.
Yes,
yeah.
but you'll have to slay her before you get it. It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
Okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ignoring him isn't the way to handle it. I disagree with his perspective, because it's like awfully reductionist and like it's inherently fulfilling this character trope,
the interior
you know,
of the cabin is
and a
almost
character trope
entirely
is
bare.
never going to live
The
up
air is
to
stale
the
and
complexity
musty,
of actual
and the
life.
floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of
But
dust.
I don't think ignoring
only
something
furniture
like
of
that is the
note
best way to
is a
handle it.
plain
You need to
wooden
engage
table.
with it, you know?
Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I'll take the blade
You take
again.
the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive
I
place.
don't know
The
how
air
much
feels heavy and
significance
damp,
there is
a
in what's
hint
being
of
said in
rot
chat
filtering from the ancient
and
wood.
all that,
If the
so I
princess
don't
really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
So I don't really know who I agree with, but just like make sure that y'all are like playing nice, you know? No need to like be rude to each other or like get too heated. I do enjoy playing things like very, very blind, Pink. Commenting on what's happening on screen and the conversation topic is fine, but like in a game like this, so much of it is like rooted in perspective, and so like I guess like there's a difference between like engaging with like the perspective that I've kind of come to, and well, it also depends on like if you've played the game before or not. Like engaging with the perspective that I've come to and stuff is probably what I'd prefer if you've played the game before, but like if you're also blind to it, then I enjoy talking about it, you know? The stream went from woman hot to philosophy very quickly. Are we going to talk about that? That's me in general. I have many sides, and those are two of them. Whenever I got myself caught up, and I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing, but disparaging spoilers. No, you're fine, Possum. And, like, I, didn't mean to, like, criticize any one person in particular or anything like that. I picked up on, like, some tension, I guess, just kind of in general, and I just wanted to kind of, like, diffuse it sooner rather than later. It's not the worst place to be. Yeah, no, it's true. Philosophy is not a bad place to be. Hi, Griffin. How are you doing? It's great to see you again.
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Philosophy, yeah, that one, not the hot woman thing. Both are good, Muffin. Both are very good. Oh, I see. I got left behind at woman hot again. I always do this. It's not the worst place to be. Got it. That was in response to that. Gonna take a test now. Good luck, Twitter. I believe in you.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Only if there were hot women who taught philosophy, you know? Best of both worlds right there. I appreciate it, Twitter. I can also like draw those boundaries myself though. Like I appreciate the intent, but you don't need to be the one drawing them. I'm happy to do that myself. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. That's the best line. That's what I said last time, Possum. Have you played the game before, Possum? Do you know it? I'm just gonna continue down the stairs. I think I know how I want to try handling it this
Still
time.
Listening to reason. You walk down the stairs. And
I'm
lock
gonna
eyes with
listen
the
to the narrator
princess.
this time, see how
There's
that
a heavy
goes.
chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
assuming beauty
Focus on the
implies
task at hand.
morality. Very,
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
very, what's the phrase? Like, true to form. For, like, the cliche hero. Yeah, let's just...
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see how it goes. Oh, night, Daryl. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Yeah, talk to you later, friend.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder, do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
No flirting, just straight in there. Jeez, take her to dinner first. The look of a startled animal. I know, that one looks like actually kind of striking. Those are some big-ass peepers. Philosophy is a place where my theory of mind breaks down. I've heard so few philosophical thoughts I disagree with and had plenty of the same ones on my own, so I know I share ground with others, but I can't tell how much, and I find myself uncontrollably remaining silent out of the risk of stating something that no one feels progress the conversation despite myself. Well, and I guess that's kind of... I don't think that's a matter of your theory of mind breaking down. Like, that sounds to me like it could just be a matter of having a very open perspective, being like an empath to a degree, that sort of thing, you know, like being able to understand a philosophical point of view and not entirely disagree with it. Plus, I mean, that's kind of what philosophy is it's like inherently not something that's objectively true or false, you know? It's all about personal perspective. So I think that hearing so few thoughts that you truly disagree with, I don't think that's a bad thing or any kind of criticism of yourself. That's just how it is. Like, disagreeing with it and not resonating with it are different things. Welcome, Malphorite. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? So, I feel like these might give me different routes, especially given what we established with the narrator last route, which is that our beliefs on the world shape the world itself. Assuming that was the truth, which I guess I can't really confirm since I can't go back to that route and see how it goes. Like, if I don't hesitate, he could be wrong on that. Like, he could believe that to be the truth, but be wrong. Sticking to one philosophical ideal no matter what might not be the best way to go through life. Exactly. So this is kind of something that we were talking about before you joined in, Griffin. Where, like, I think that, like, perspective is like one of the most powerful things that you can have in life. And one of the best ways to gain perspective is to hear other people's. And by hearing other people's philosophies, other people's perspectives, you can kind of try them on, so to speak, and find which pieces of them resonate with you, which pieces really don't, and amend your beliefs to more accurately represent how you truly feel about the world and about life and about yourself and all of that. Allowing it to evolve and allowing yourself to take in parts of a perspective without feeling like you need to either accept or reject it wholesale, I think is a really good way to approach it. So if I say this, is she actually just dead?
Yes, exactly.
Let's find
It's
out.
over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Uh-oh.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom.
I think she's not dead and she's gonna come outside.
Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
Oh, huh. Wait.
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. Everyone is fine.
What?
It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe
What the
here.
fuck?
This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
What the fuck? Yeah, what did happen? I remember listening to someone talking about philosophy and different versions of it, and they said overall that it depends on a situation-by-situation basis. Greater good, for example, did this action end with more good coming out of it than bad, then the outcome is good. I agree, and I also think that's a kind of good way to approach it, where it's like, my personal philosophy is different in different contexts, you know? Like, again, humans are creatures of contradiction and, like, paradox. So I don't think it's an inherently bad thing to have your views not necessarily, your views be different depending on context as well. Welcome, Bae. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I wish I could think about it more without my head starting to ache. I mean, you don't need to think about it, like, all at once, you know? Like, a little bit at a time kind of thing. I was a big nihilist in my teens, but over the years I've really become a very positive nihilist, and I don't know if I even count as a nihilist anymore. Shit changes, life changes so clearly, and how you view it should inevitably change too. Absolutely. You're, first off, stretch and hydrate. That's definitely also part of it, Griffin. It's like, I think that finding your true perspective, like something that really resonates with you and exemplifies how you view the world, is like constantly trying to hone in on a constantly moving target, where like as you take in more perspectives and reevaluate your own perspective and your own philosophy, you're getting more accurate to how you truly view the world. And yet how you truly view the world is also constantly shifting, so it requires this kind of constant reevaluation and constant questioning to stay accurate to who you really are and how you really view the world. In elementary school, I thought too often about the nature of being. It hasn't really stopped. Same, Knock. Same. I just don't care about life's possible pointlessness or the possible pointlessness of my own life, because what makes it important is us and what we do, ain't it? That's an existential point of view. Um, and there's definitely like, I can respect that. Personally, I am kind of like with like Alexi and Griffin. Um, my perspective is that what us and what we do still doesn't give life any inherent value. Life never has any inherent value no matter what we do. But I don't mean that in a defeatist negative way. I find it liberating. Like, it doesn't matter, so why hold yourself to unreasonable standards and expectations? Why treat it like it's more important than it actually is, you know? Just embrace the absurdity, live life as you see fit, try to bring happiness to people, you know? Try to spread happiness and kindness in the world. And do it in the way that you want to. Don't feel like it's defined, like what's important is defined by anybody else or even yourself. Like, what's important to you is important to you, but that doesn't make it objectively important, you know? What important to you is good enough. That's really all you need. That's just my perspective, though. And yep, greater good is also trapped sometimes, and like they said in Star Trek, especially in many different ways. Yeah. Greater good is also, yeah, it can be a matter of perspective and how you weight different things. Like if you place more value on one thing than another, then the greater good will be weighted towards that. You can just go, oh, okay, that's a brilliant option. It really is. For the greater good is that thing where the Tau shooting phase 6 hours per run or per turn. What's that from, Alexi? In a way, fuck the world is burning, no time as the present, fuck it, we ball. I kind of, I don't view it that like, um, dismissively, I guess. Oh, it's 40k, got it. They're also pants at obeying their own directives in that show. We never interfere, endlessly interferes. I'd label myself as an optimistic pessimist. I expect the worst but hope for something good. The term that I've always used, or I've taken to using for myself, Arya, insofar as like how I think things are going to work out, is a practical optimist. I think that things can turn out well. I think that things can be amazing. That doesn't mean they will be. I think that it'll take active interference, active, like, we need to work for it. And I've seen just how cruel people can be. I really have. And I see all of that and choose to believe that people still can be genuinely good, that there still is so much kindness in people. Like, I accept the cruelty and I accept the negativity and the pain and the suffering. I don't deny it, I don't avoid it. I choose to, like, still believe in kindness and love. Except titties, those are objectively important. Don't give it a grand stage and feel bad when you can't hit it because you gave it so much importance, and just let it live, baby. Tequila sunset it, mate. Tabletop sim, though, screw getting and painting all the... Yeah, I think you probably could, Muffin. Do not tequila sunset it. Be blind. No. It's the curse of Ra. I will tequila sunset it till disco dies. Pass me the tequila and I'll finish it by sunset. That's the spirit. Sweet, I thought the frame rate would collapse with that many special pieces. Everything is awful. There's no meritocracy. And everything is Joe box themselves. No. I mean, Can a Raspberry Pi run Doom? Easily. Also, welcome, 50 Rings. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? I can be pretty negative and self-deprecating. Whenever something bad happens, I tend to take the blame onto myself. I really get that, Arya. I have suffered with that for my entire life, honestly. It's only recently that I've really made strides towards changing that perspective. It's a really shitty way to feel and a really shitty thing to struggle with, and I'm sorry. Trust that it can get better, though. And trust that you deserve for it to get better. Like, you are not, like, the negative common denominator. You are not the one that is to blame for everything, and recognizing that you have this pattern of taking the blame onto yourself is the first step towards working on it, you know? Take it one step at a time. You can heal. I believe in you. You guys want a quote? Of course, pick Possum. And it could if you're running it on like a Raspberry Pi. Oh, they put that E in there on purpose. Got it. No Pi cannot run Doom unless you turn it into a semiconductor of some sort. You can run Doom into the Pi if you draw each frame into it with a fork, I suppose. I'm gonna run a Pi in Doom, fuck it. Don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you. Hell yeah. Row, fight the power. You have good taste, 50 Rings. When I was a boy and I would see scary things in the news, my mother would say to me, look for the helpers. Yep, you'll always find people who are helping. Exactly, Possum. I've heard that quote before and I really like it. I also really like the believe in the me that believes in you. From personal experience, it will never get better. It's all awful. Eats good food and drinks some coffee while playing a good game. Everything is perfect, or at least that's me. That probably means I need SSRIs, TBH. Maybe it could also be just like, it could be a million different things, you know? It's not like my place to say, but I thought I was depressed, but actually I was hungry. I've been both. Moral of the story, treat yourself. I agree with that, for sure. Self-love is so important. Okay, so, yeah, everything is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry, you'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy. Yeah, I really don't like the way that the narrator's talking here. This is... pivoting and dismissive. That's bullshit.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. I'm sorry you don't like your reward, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate it in time.
If I make a Doom WAD where you bake a pie, will you play it on stream? Potentially. The quote continues as well. To this day, especially in times of disaster, I remember my mother's words, and I'm always comforted by realizing that there are still so many helpers, so many caring people in this world. Yeah. Exactly.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
That line does not sit right with me. Ugh.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier. Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
This is an explore option. I'm going to save first because I really don't want this to actually affect my path. Trust me is a red flag, right? Seriously, though, do you know this game, 50 Rings?
Are we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
Yeah. Okay, maybe I'm not happy, and I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
I do. There's a lot of fun hindsight stuff, but I'll It sounds good. Thank you. I've so far seen The Stranger and the Stubborn, or The Adversary, Stranger and Adversary.
He's right. It's the only way out.
Narrator actually called you a thing. His perspective is leaking.
Do you
I
hear
am a
that?
girl thing.
It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Holy
Do you not?
shit, narrator.
There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end, when the narrator is the only one that's ever said that this is happiness or this is great. Like, that is a big red flag. Holy shit. This feels like the Stanley Parable. It feels like the Stanley Parable if it were serious instead of comedy. I still have so many achievements to get in this game. Yeah, I can tell this is massive already. There's no shiny object you need to escape. Oh shit, you're so right, Nock. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be
How
dead?
astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you.
Okay.
And you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly,
Free cabin,
forever.
though, in this economy?
I know this is
True.
out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be
Jesus,
happy.
holy shit. You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die. I'm not risking death over your weird hunch. Anything to get out of this hell. You're right, I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. I think I'm gonna... I know that I made it this far by saying, no, I'm actually gonna trust the narrator this time. Let's see what happens if I trust the narrator. I know that that's how I got here. The way that the narrator is talking is giving me, like, serious heebie-jeebies. I think I've got to side with the hero here, even though, like, I got this far by following the narrator. Yeah, I'll do the narrator path later. This is wild.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world?
Shit.
An eternity of bliss? You ingrate.
Don't like that.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs.
Here's talking a lot of shit about the nothingness that feels like many people's lived
Princess's
experience
body
right
is
now.
dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2, The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
And in the
basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I killed myself on my way in here, but I already killed the princess. You trapped me here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Let's try something. Gonna make a food next ad break, and ad break is actually coming up in just about a minute and a half here. I want to see what happens if I turn around and leave now, because so far I haven't seen a chapter beyond 2. I wonder if I can get a third voice in here by now going to the contrarian.
You have already committed to my completion.
Oh,
You
nope.
cannot go further astray.
Interesting. Alright. Interesting. So if I'd done this first, could I have? The hand said no. I didn't know, right? Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess
Handman has us in
shouldn't stop
rasp.
you from
Talk
saving
to
us
the
all.
hand, I guess.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for
Cold.
whatever reason you're going to
Interesting.
insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
I love deja vu as someone who really does experience deja vu by seeing things which happen in my future in my sleep, and it makes me feel kind of insane. It's the craziest feeling. That does seem... Yeah, I can imagine. Hi, new guy. Talking to the cold. Welcome. Welcome to the brain. Ads are starting, so I'll be right back. Alright. Welcome back, mods, everyone. Alright, this is an unhealthy start, eating bacon with Sunny D. It's a delicious start, though. The worst part, never something cool. It's the most mundane shit to witness in my sleep, and it's so infrequent. I haven't experienced it once this year, but it's happened before. Interesting. That is also unfortunate. Yeah, let's assume I'm telling the truth and all this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Okay, you don't need to be right.
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
I care about you. I know it's best for you.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left?
It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Just stay focused, will you?
Kill the narrator route. Leaving something in perpetual limbo and saying I care about it isn't right. Absolutely, fully agree, Arya. Don't talk about my resume like that, it's rude. Maybe in the way you'd care about a trophy or museum piece, but yeah, that is a good way to put it, yeah. It's like a trophy, not a living thing. The cult just wants you to find a nice warm blanket. Honestly, that sounds lovely to me. Also, your name is so precious. How are you doing, Hot Choco Bun? Thank you so much for tuning in. It's great to see you. Great to meet you. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. Let's talk
Just
about
be
this
quick
princess.
about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round. Yes, maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all.
You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here.
To our little community here, Hot Choco Bun.
And let me assure
Thank you so much for
killing
joining
her
us.
will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Yeah, seriously.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Let's see. Last time I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world? I think I've asked both of these things
You
before.
just can.
But
You'll
have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Heck, comfy energies, hell yeah. You get what we're all about here.
People locked her in that
It's really
basement,
important to
and I
me that
told
like
you what
everybody
this
feels
place is.
comfortable here.
It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
We didn't get a shiny object. Exactly. How is it true happiness if we didn't even get a shiny object?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Have you played this before, Hot Choco Bunny? Life, liberty, and the
Look.
pursuit of shiny.
I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course we're special. Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
If I'm stuck in... If I'm stuck in a void without a shiny object, I'm not going. But what if there's candy? Candy would sweeten the deal.
A warning before you
I
go.
think
any
I might
further.
still need shiny object.
She will lie. She will cheat.
Oh, half a
and
square mile of
everything in her
candy.
power to
Okay,
stop
hold
you
on.
from slaying
Hold
her.
on. Let me
Don't
think
believe a
about
word
this
she
again, then.
says. She won't be a problem.
That makes it a lot more tempting.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
Is your neck alright, by the way? A shine on your model's head has been tilted in suspicion for a good percent of the last half hour. Or the last hour. Yeah, I wonder if my tracking is off. Because my neck is fine. I do appreciate you asking, and I appreciate the stretch, though. Cabin now has peeling wallpaper, a mirror. Weird. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Vix. Thank you for my ears back, Leon. I can finally see again. If I can actually type your name properly. There you go. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it every time, Vix. How are y'all doing? Welcome. Stop giving your ears right by the mirror. All the better to see it with. Welcome. So yeah, tonight we're playing some Slay the Princess. It's my first time playing it. I'm on third route. I'm going very slowly because I keep getting caught up talking about philosophy and fascinating shit like that. So yeah, feel free to like join on in. If you have played the game before, I ask that you not like try to like influence my kind of perspective on it or that sort of thing. I really like coming to my own conclusions. That doesn't mean you can't talk, but like engage with my perspective instead of trying to influence it, you know? And if you haven't played the game before, I'd love to hear your thoughts about it. I'd love to hear what you think is going on, all of that kind of stuff. Feel free to like cozy on up and lurk or chat or whatever. As long as you're comfortable, you're handling it perfectly. Y'all are always welcome here. Finished my first run in Dream Daddy with the dating sim. Hell yeah. And then switched to League. How did League go? And how is the Dream Daddy dating sim? It's such a gorgeous game. It really is. I love it. Welcome, Kaz. Welcome, Vix. How are you guys? How are you both doing? It's okay, we got a depressing ending. It's to be expected, but it's to be expected. Got it. Interesting. I guess I don't know much about the game. A depressing ending feels like a weird way for the game to end based on, like, what little I've seen about it, but... Shanna said that if I gave her ears back, she'd beat me up, sorry. This whole cabin is different than last time. Let's approach the mirror without talking about it first this time.
You take the blade from the table.
A lot of pain.
It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Vix. I'm gonna crash, absolutely. Take care of yourself, girl. And thank you so much for the raid. I seriously appreciate it. And I hope that you feel better tomorrow. Talk to you later.
Walk up to the wall
Bye-bye.
next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Not my
What
ears.
are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror.
And
Or
thank
at
you
least
for the
it'll
long
be
hair.
a mirror once we
Possum.
wipe off that layer of grime.
Must protect depressed dads, exactly. And also, welcome back, Twitter. How'd the test go?
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Is this a point-and-click puzzle
There
game?
was a
It's
mirror a
more
second
of
ago.
a visual novel.
And now it's gone.
Moved it
Let's
tomorrow?
not spend
Gotcha.
much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
Do you want me to, like, give you a little bit of, like, a super early on spoiler, Vix? Or would you rather I keep it completely blind? Because you will be getting spoilers if, like, you stick around either way.
Very different.
Yeah?
Maybe that's because
Okay,
you
so,
haven't actually been here.
Super
I hope
early
this means
spoiler.
You'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly
Starion
haven't
and his
already
stupid
slain the
vampire
princess.
accent would fit right in here. I probably won't play. That's fair. So basically, the game starts with you being told by the narrator that, like, you're here to slay the princess because if you don't, the world will end. How you engage with that changes what happens next. And then it's, like, kind of going through these different, like, potential ways that it could play out. That's all I say to keep it, like, very vague, but give you, like, a sense of what's going on. So, like, this time what we did was, like, we, went down, just slew the princess without, like, without hesitation, and then didn't like what happened after that, so we decided to kill ourselves too, and now we're here. Want some neat background trivia about the VA? Is it that he also voices Magnus Archives? Because I fucking adored that podcast. He also writes it. And I recognized his voice within like 30 seconds of starting the game. And yeah, this is only our third route in 4.5 hours because I've spent like 3+ hours of that just talking about philosophy. I am in love with this game. It is so fucking cool. Holy shit. No, it's different? Ooh, then yeah, do go on.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
So theory of relativity, branching realities and timelines. It's a little bit different than that, but the imagery and the way perspective shapes the world is so beautiful. That is a really good way to think about it. A hot chocolate bun. Do you mind if I just call you Bun? I think it's very cute. Also, what are your pronouns? Both you and 50 Rings, actually. What would you two like for me to use? There's only 2 VAs for this entire game. 1 man and 1 woman do all the voices. That is super cool. He, him? Perfect, thank you. If you like how this is narrated, you should listen to Tales from the Gas Station. Interesting, I haven't heard of that one. Do you want me to draw something from Slay the Princess or Hollow Knight? Ooh. Hot chocolate, bun, cocoa, any combination or anything is cool for names. She, her, please. Perfect. Thank you so much, girl. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrate. Twitter, draw. Ooh. Hollow Knight would mean 2 drawings, Slay the Princess, likely one. Okay, draw the white lady from Hollow Knight. That might be a big enough one to be only one. It's narrated by Mr. Creepypasta. It's a really good audiobook. Interesting. Welcome back, Pink. Great to see you again. Great to have you back, I guess, because it's not like it's been that long.
The door
White
to the
lady's
basement
quick.
groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air.
Then do the
The
other,
very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her
If
would
the princess
probably
lives
be
here,
doing
slaying-
her a favor.
the
The
tone
room
in his
below
voice is different.
Is silent.
Then do Greyroot from Silksong as well. The 2, like, beings that are kind of, like, fused into their rooms. Funny thought for arts is Hollow Knight wielding the pristine blade. Ooh, that's also a decent one.
Nobody's
That's
here.
pretty good, I like that.
Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Mr. Mushroom is also a good call.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh, hello.
2 deep-set eyes stare up at you,
Grafton Farmhouse,
followed
true.
by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Hello. She seems so happy.
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see
Oh.
you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Snack, I'm just eating some French bread. Leon, nothing fancy. She is a cute ghost with a very pretty voice. Let's see. How did this game have such incredible arts and writing and voices? I know! Bun, you joined a little bit too late for it, but literally, like, after getting the adversary path, I spent, like, realistically over an hour just in the scene with the, like, the handmaiden or whatever. In the Long Quiet. People have been calling her the handmaiden. I don't know if there's anything to that. Literally, like, over an hour, like, fucking misty-eyed the whole time, just talking about philosophy and stuff. I am in love with this game. It is so fucking good. Younger or the current white lady? Ooh, let's do the current. Actually, no, do younger. Yeah, very cute ghost. I literally had a mini crash out tonight about crashing out in Faz last night. I'm sorry to hear that, Leon. Please try not to tear yourself down about it too much. It's totally natural, you know? Like, emotions are emotions. They're like that sometimes. Why, yes, you have been abusing and murdering a woman for the last few times. Of course the innocent leave ghosts. True. Just mildly threatening. I am, believe it or not, 50 Rings, I am okay with mildly threatening. I'm kind of into mildly threatening. Kill her so she knows we're time looping. You're right. Yeah, I mean, the previous ones have also seemed to pick up on that, Possum. The Handmaiden has quite a job to do. It's a tough job, too. No one in chat has become the contrarian yet. True. Long quiet, yeah. I mean, she did kind of try to kill you and succeeded. Yeah, no, that's true. It wasn't good fun, but I appreciate making sure I'm not too hard on myself. Of course. So pretty and grizzled. I know. No one in chat has become the contrarian yet. I can be. I mean, if that's awfully, like, not contrarian of you to just, like, go along with that and offer to do it, Twitter. I would say this community isn't big enough for a contrarian to be amongst us, perchance. I disagree.
The princess
I will be
drifts
the
across the room
contrarian.
into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
My pronouns are trouble. I disagree made me chuckle. I'm glad, Bun. Oh, woo! Welcome, Pancake God. Welcome to our little community here. Thank you so much for joining us. How are you doing? A true contrarian wouldn't ask. Becoming the contrarian would be an even more frustrating job than the hand job. It sure as shit can't be bothered.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again.
Damn, Ghost Girl, chill.
If we wanted to.
Doing good, came in with the raid? Welcome. Thank you so much for, like, tagging along with the raid, and thank you for the follow. I seriously appreciate it. Do you know the game? Do you know, Slay the Princess? I doubt she's dead. I can see her. My pronouns, not really. I try me. I have a threat. Let's wait and see how things play out. I like her.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Uh-oh. Kill her again, just like me and Fast for real. I'm completely unfamiliar, seems interesting. I am absolutely in love with it. It's so fucking good.
Are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
I had plenty of chance to use it. See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about in the woods. This already happened. We killed her. I killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you know why you came back? Stop playing the victim. You threatened me last time. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Damn, that's wild. I'm sorry. Is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. What do you want from me? There's so many. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead. Or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported? It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. I was told you were going to end the world. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts? If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll get going. leave her in the basement, slay the princess. I want to do this one. I died too and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? I think I know. I have a good comprehension of like what's going on in that way at this point, but I want to hear her take on it.
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
Killer, I know.
I'm less
Killer
interested
does something
in
to
why
me.
you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always
Until
wanted
you
to
came back to
here.
me.
I just wanted to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen.
Okay,
It would
hear
be
me out. I can fix her.
catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her
I'm
in,
okay with this.
there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Neuron
Would she be able to
activation.
see us if we went along with it?
Oh.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought?
Oh.
We could finally bring her face to face with him.
Hold on.
I wonder what
Wait.
she would have to say to the one who
Holy
wants her
shit.
dead
Yeah.
so badly. You won't
I-
like how things play out if you go down this path.
I hadn't thought about that. Good idea. Voices in my head. Okay. All of these could be average DMT responses. I'm looking forward to the candy cane Oreos when Christmas rolls around. One of the best parts of Christmas. I've had those before. They're fucking good. So much dialogue, so many outcomes. Yeah, it's crazy. And so many beautiful perspectives and so many options. This game takes the multiple choice options and turns it into just about all options a real player and a reasonable person might say. I know, it's crazy. And like, I adore the concept of perspective and like playing with it and how empowering it can be. It's something that I keep talking about over and over tonight. I love it so much. And this game plays with that so well. DNA isn't proof of life or death now, is it? You can see her scouting too, but that looks pretty dead to me. Yeah. So where's your proof, I suppose? I propose we kill her to make sure she's dead. This is why I love this game. What makes you say killing her is a good idea? Exactly. Rub her tummy for warmth, protect. Good. I agree, Kegas. The line is not held back by mortal naming conventions. Gotta figure out which ghost rules we're operating under. Okay, hear me out. I can fix her. Do it. Neuron activation. Immediately when she wants to possess us, everybody's like, yes. It'd be really hot to be possessed by her. Can the princess not hear the narrator? It seems not. Is the narrator one of the voices trademarked? Yeah, no. The princess doesn't seem to be able to hear the narrator or the other voices. If she's dead, then we can't kill her, so win-win. She'll be able to possess us either way. If we kill her again, does she become a double ghost? Actually, alright, I'm done being contrarian. It's not actually that fun. Yeah. Yes, it is. She hears no voices. I would say the narrator showed up first, the rest kind of follow. I mean, no, the narrator and the hero both seem to be there from the start. I love how well the devs predicted thought trees. I almost never felt like I was missing an option I wanted to try. Same. I'm a simple guy. I see, I goon. If we kill her again, could she double possess us? Is the hero a voice or is the hero us? The hero is a voice, fun. I'm pretty sure about that. Because the hero has spoken directly to us before. The second time we made it back to the mirror, the voice of the hero was speaking directly to us, the player character. Can we kill her again? I don't know. It's an option. She can already double possess us. Could a double ghost possess? Oh my god. Then wait, hold on, Nock, you're onto something. We can make a possession Matryoshka. Have a double ghost possess a ghost, and then that ghost possess a person. Get a triple ghost in on this too. She's got both my oh my god. I'm not one for not having control of myself. Imagine being trapped in your own body, unable to control its actions. Worse if something or someone else is in your stead. When does our limbic system talk to us? Fucking hate that guy. True. Okay, but hear me out. Guys, I think we can just be ourselves. We're our own voices. What if I say no? This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin. If I let you in, do I still get to be in control? Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd enter the world. Sounds great, do it. Okay, so I want to make sure that I can still do this, because this seems very interesting. I want to see if she can hear the voices. This game has me questioning what we are. I'm so invested. I know, it's so cool. You have to repent for killing her. I'd smash after taking her out for dinner. Stana wants to be possessed by a hot ghost. Let's do it. I want to ask, this, though. Do I still get to be in control?
Sure. Why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring.
Not reassuring, but...
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That makes me more into it.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
That's the voices in your head, and it's only going one route. The sure, why not? That's like playful and shit. Like, yeah, sounds great. Do it.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
I'm gonna head out.
What are you
getting
doing?
late. Have a great
Don't
stream.
just
And
let
goodbye,
her
everyone.
in. How many times do I have to tell you?
No worries. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for tuning in, Pancake. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
She rushes forward and then she's gone.
Voice of oh no,
A
she's
sharp
hot.
chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
So,
Yes.
it doesn't work like that for you? Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
My god. Yes. Holy
Hey.
shit.
I'm not a shard of broken glass.
Yes.
I'm...
Oh my god.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
Yeah, what are you?
I'm a voice?
Holy shit. Oh
I'm
my
me
god.
is what I am.
Oh my god. Yes.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
I knew it.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices
They're
in here
also-
too. I'm clearly the same thing you are.
Yeah.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
Interesting.
Kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Let's see. Oh, you got a license for that possession? The descriptions are so good. God, she's hurting us. Love it. Want to kiss the princess? I mean, always. Just sounds like a Thursday night. Because there might be a way to kind of do that. Broken glass, fractured personification of what we are. I know, it's so fucking cool. And I, 10 out of 10 accent there. My soul hurts. I was just reading the way that Leon wrote it. Don't look at me. Some of this is surprisingly similar to Disco Elysium. I'm not surprised that they cackle similar like concepts. Leon, after the stream, I'll give you like a timestamp to the section where I like really got into talking about philosophy and stuff. Because I think it's very interesting personally. The lore drop's going crazy right now. I know. Like I'm literally just going back to reread them. There are at least 6 princesses here I want to kiss and 4 go by him. That would be awesome. I was really just disappointed that I was sleeping. Oh, don't be disappointed. Okay. Let's see. Disembodied voice narrating your every move, so it doesn't work like that for you. No, because the princess is a very different entity than we are, and we're a very different entity than the narrator. Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it. All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you? So this is kind of what I mentioned, especially with like getting the stranger, was it? Or the route with the contrarian. I think it was the stranger. Where it's like all the fractured aspects of like what somebody is, and like the fact that the princess is kind of like the aspect of the princess that we're interacting with is kind of like a mirror image, or the counterpart, that's the word I use, to like the aspect of ourselves, the voice that we hear. And like the mirror being incredibly significant in that way. Especially with all the like symbolism of like perspective and all that. All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you? I'm not a shard of broken glass. It's okay, you can finish your thought. She seems to know. what they are. I'm a voice. It's me. I'm me is what I am. Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters. You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon. No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same thing you are. Absolutely. They're not listening to me. Did they not listen to you either? No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. Again, capital H him for the narrator. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important. So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. She didn't say killed me, but made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there, like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person. Okay, that's rude. You're kind of like me, actually. A ghost. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore you. Push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Yep, because I'm in here with all of you. You're starting to make things right. You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right. I can tell you don't belong here. Yeah. More of a memory than a person. The narrator seems the most tied to this world as it exists normally. We can exist beyond it. The princess can kind of exist beyond it. Like the voices and the different aspects of the princess can be in the long quiet. No, wait, no, the voices can't. Can they? No. No, the voices go dark once we make it to the mirror because then they're amended back into it. Then it's just us and, yeah, us, like, as a cohesive unit because the voices have been amended back into us, and all the hands because the princesses have been amended back into it, but the narrator is left behind. The narrator is the world, I think. The narrator is the memory of what the world used to be. Something more of a memory than a person. Kind of like me, actually. A ghost, like. And that's why the narrator is saying that the world, like, the princess needs to die for the world to exist. I'm not sure if that's true or if it's out of vengeance, but either way, I think that, like, the narrator is the world and is dying, or something to that extent. Something about the shattered mirror, like, being fractured. Maybe... Is the narrator trying to get us to kill the princess, or is the narrator trying to help us to return these aspects to the long quiet? I don't know. I don't actually know. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe the narrator doesn't know how much we know and is trying to get us to return. No, because the narrator wanted us to stay in... Yeah, no, that can't be it. Let's see. Okay, you know, the knife is an explorer, so you can technically skip it. Oh yeah, I know. I wasn't here for that then. I proposed a pacifist run if you want to, because I want to see others' reactions to it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do one soon. I have a couple that I want to do, specifically. It's a narrative RPG about both internal and external investigation. Yeah, it's really cool. It's one that I want to play very soon as well. Are you sure the princess is so different? Fairly. Also supposed to be specification does distinguish the character from the voices. I mean, let's see. Yeah, Are they also supposed to be you? I mean, uh-oh. Whoops. Ah. Oh, God. It implies that, like, since she's asking, like, she's not sure, but she assumes that they're aspects of who we are, you know? Nothing picking up random hitchhiking disembodied. Picking up random hitchhiking disembodied voices. Seriously. Obviously, in her wraith form, she is just like you. Experiencing this schizophrenia simulator when she is just a person. Actually, I'm him. I'm not sure this aligns with the descriptions I've heard of schizophrenia, actually. Yeah, schizophrenia is very interesting, but clearly it didn't do a good job and good enough job at killing, so kill her harder. Made me dead instead of killed is a strange specification while referring to the player as killer. Exactly. It is a very interesting specification. Made me dead. And, like, the narrator has specifically kind of absolved himself of, like, making the rules before, but I'm not entirely sure that's the truth. Made me dead kind of implies that, you know, like, we killed her, but the narrator is the one that made her dead. And I think that how to amend that with what we've already discovered is that it's our perception of the world that actually shapes the rules of the world. Because the narrator had we've gotten the dialogue about, like, something becoming untethered, and, like, if we complete a thought, then we can't unthink it and it becomes reality. Which means that our thoughts are shaping the world, and the narrator is trying to influence our thoughts so as to guide the world in a certain direction. The narrator made the princess dead by convincing us that she was dead. We killed her, but the narrator convinced us she was dead, and in doing so made her dead. Doki Doki Literature Club is very good, Arya. This is the Spectre. Neither can the princess's aspects. Right. Yeah. No, you're right. Important difference. The mirror eats the voices and the princesses get caught up in the hand. Yep. That's a name for it. You're firing minigun and missed every shot. Shattered mirror may be a corrupted reflection of something else. So, it kind of... You'll see, Leon, implying there's a correct answer. I don't know myself, but she definitely ain't kidding. Well, I don't know. I mean, the narrator is clearly selfish since he wanted you to fulfill your purpose, and then he discarded you into the infinite abyss. Absolutely. Thank you for censoring it, Twitter. He technically didn't discard you. In fact, he was quite against the idea of you dying, but he wanted to just file us away. From the way the voices TM are talking about things that they remember, while the narrator doesn't seem to remember what has happened. Yeah, the narrator doesn't remember what happened in the previous loop, which implies that the narrator is inherently tied to the world itself. You know, we are something outside of the world to a degree, as is the princess. That's also why we can... Yeah. I'm going to get an Advil. My neck still hurts from that pop yesterday. I'm sorry to hear that. Take care of yourself, Arya. Interpretive storytelling implies no correct answer, but there are wrong answers. Does the narrator, as part of the world, know or not know his role? Is his role to create the world as your perception shapes it? I don't think he creates the world. I think he does shape it, though. Or, no, I think we create the world. Maybe? No, I think that the world is a reflection of the long dark. It's a fragment of it, just like the voices are fragments of us, and the different aspects of the princess are fragments of the handmaiden. the narrator is a separate force tied to the world, but not the world itself. That is trying to influence us towards something. I'm currently fixing tracking. Sorry about that. There we go. I do have a thingy that I would say, but I feel like it might spoil. Please don't, then. I appreciate it, though. You can't see what those hands do behind closed elbows. What do you think she has all those hands for? So, as to what is the meaning behind this from what it represents? The made me dead almost removes responsibility, maybe a manifestation of ours or someone's thoughts. That is also another take on it, yeah. Can't even discuss because I know a lot of answers, so you get to enjoy seeing us theorize then, Twitter. You knew what you were getting into watching a blind playthrough. TBH should be much more unusual if a character never did that to himself. But in this run, the narrator is fighting and saying she's still alive and we weren't here before, but she was a skeleton and ghostly. Yeah, the narrator is definitely capable of being wrong. I don't think the narrator makes the rules. I think we do. Our perception of the world makes the rules. He tries to influence it. It's like he's trying to convince... It's almost like... Have a wonderful day. Thank you so much, Ascaria. You as well. Great to see you. How are you doing? I'm loving this discussion and tightening me up. The way that I view it is that our perception of the world shapes the world. That's why the aspects that we see of the princess and the voices that we get in our head are representative of the path we take originally. The narrator doesn't... the narrator knows that we're the ones making the rules. And is trying to... but knows that we're doing it subconsciously, not deliberately. We are not deliberately doing this. At least in-game, we're not. You know, our character isn't. But it's just something reflexive that we do. So the narrator is trying to frame the world in such a way that we create the rules and circumstances that he wants to exist, if that makes sense. He's trying to narrate, he's trying to guide us in his desired direction to shape the world in the way that he wants. When the narrator fails to change the world, it's like the player character is failing to be convinced. Exactly. Narrator is our owner, and we are the cat that wants to sit in the most amazing cardboard boxes. The narrator is mentally dying from his cat sleeping in a box instead of the new bed he bought. Yeah, manipulate us. No, full on. Like, I've noticed that from the very beginning. I think we may be focusing a bit too much on the narrator. I disagree. Because, like, I'm not trying to, like... I'm just exploring things for the fun of it, not, like, trying to, like, analyze everything and come to the proper conclusions in the most efficient path. I'm just enjoying the process. I'm analyzing for the sake of analyzing, not analyzing for the sake of, like, winning or guessing it, you know? Narrator is trying to plankton our SpongeBob, start digging you about to him. So true, Leon. Welcome, Lulu. Great to see you. How are you doing? How did the blood draw go? Finally back? Welcome back. Can't think straight, there's too much noise. I'm not gonna slay the princess at this point.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
We miss you too, Lulu. You're always
Everything
welcome here,
won't
girl.
be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
I really like the idea of the player character acting / being influenced without the knowledge of the actual player. Absolutely, and it creates this really interesting meta-analysis of what a self-insert character is. You know, where like if you as the player don't recognize that the player character is being manipulated, you too are being manipulated, you know? But if you as the player understand that the player character is being manipulated, then the player character is no longer being manipulated, but is choosing to like go along with things or disagree with things. You know, it's this really interesting exploration of just how much a self-insert can be beyond just like a bland and hollow shell for the player to be, you know? I meant that it may be worth exploring and experiencing the other characters. I don't think there's an actual right answer to the game. That's fair, and I am kind of like, they are also part of it. The narrator is just most interesting to me right now because the narrator feels most different. How are you, Shanna? How are you all? I am having an incredible time, Lulu. Like, you know me, I'm always having a fantastic time streaming. It's my favorite thing to do by far. I adore it so fucking much. This game is actually so incredible. I am, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Side question, what fruit would be best to chop up and add to chicken? Parmesan, pineapple, or mango? Ooh, I would say mango. No. Well, chicken parm has, I would say, ooh. I think pineapple actually, cut through, like, acidity to cut through the greasiness of it. Came back, I did the blood test at home, but I had to talk to a lady about my clothes. Now I'm at home. Welcome home, Lulu. And, like, the mistrust in the actual data this encourages, absolutely. It was said this is a love story, and I feel like, well, maybe hidden behind all of the surface stuff, I see it as an interpretation of a relationship. You're forced to see the good and the ugly of the other person, see all their sides, and get to appreciate each one, and here I'll stop. Because more stuff might come up later, I don't remember. I can see that angle on it for sure. Home and safe with you all, the amazing person. Oh, you too, Lulu. Glad that you're home and safe. With the ghost possessing us, how can we even trust what our eyes are looking at? That's a good point. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
And that's why he keeps narrating. Because he's constantly looking for some opportunity to pivot it back towards his intended direction and reshape our perspective of the world in the way that he wants. It, like, if he were to just stop narrating at this point, if he were to just give up, then, like, there's no way he's getting his outcome. But as long as there's still time, he still has a chance to find some way to pivot it.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Wait, get home? Get home? Where's her home? I hadn't even thought about that. Eyes are easily deceived without being possessed, yeah. We have ears, duh. But who's to say we haven't been possessed this whole time? Yeah. That is one way to... we could take it literally that way. That, like, the narrator is also a literal ghost. What is home? Home, Lordrop. She lives in the Bronx, moved there a couple weeks ago. What would slaying the princess even look like in this situation? Killing ourselves. At this point, I think, you know? We have ears, duh. I feel like there not being a particular right answer is what makes it so appealing, because there's very rarely a right answer to anything, if there ever is. Absolutely. She was kidnapped and deposited in the cellar cabin in the middle of nowhere. She needs to get back to New York City. So I knew that this wasn't her home, but I guess I'd never thought to ask where her home was. Because the entirety of the game that we know is this hill. Like, that is the scope of everything we've seen. So suddenly being told I have somewhere to go back to, when as far as we know, the entire world is this hill, it's a very interesting kind of thing. Ads are starting, so I'm gonna be right back. I'm back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Okay. You already know where she's going back to, though, I thought. I mean, not really. No sarcasm, your humor caught me off guard in a lovely and refreshing way, right? Sketches are done? Hell yeah, I'll check them out later. I'm kind of freaked out about the whole assimilation with the hands thing, TBH. I find it fascinating. Leon, what's the status of your pants? Surprisingly fresh for this hour. I'm feeling something else about it. There have been very mixed feelings about the hands here. Isn't that kind of like stealing their sense of self from the princess? I mean, not necessarily, because if we think of the princesses as being aspects of it, like inherently. With the concept of home, I'm brought to think of homeostasis, the stable center that seems to contrast with the instability of what she described as your broken glass voices. Oh, so is the home that we're returning her to? The home we're returning her to is the Long Quiet. Oh. I think you might be onto something there, Bun. The LFP launch sequence will now commence on your mark, Leon. Alexi would already be launching. Next time we see Miss Hands, watch for how she speaks. Welcome back. I'm gonna Roblox. What's with the hands talk? You'll see soon, Bun. Blast and launch. The hands remind me of the forest. The owl does not concern herself with pants. The owl prefers skirts. I'm Bork, but I miss. I was here since Ghost Possession blip. We've just been talking about that, Phoenix. Welcome back. I have no mouth and I must scream again.
But you don't know that.
Oh. But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be. Yeah, you literally missed nothing but talking.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
Not necessarily.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Now the hands TM like the voices TM. Quite the opposite, actually. I think. You'll see. I think we're close.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
Thank you for the head pats, Lulu.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where
all
does
matter
the
of
world
perspective,
end and
so
something
true.
else begin?
Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Yeah!
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Because he can't. Because he is powerless beyond influencing us.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able. It's just the weight of it.
Narrator Cinderhead confirmed.
It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
Because that's literally
And
all you
why?
can do. The bossy one TM.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
Has Ghostia referred to you again as killer, or has she now changed? I think she has.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
He's really doing all he can to stop
Was
us now.
exhaustion really the best you could muster up?
Yep.
It's over. There's no use stalling.
He was trying to convince us.
Let's see what happens next.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
collapse to the ground, you and the princess free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see... yes?
It's November and I'm surprised we still don't have snow. Same, actually. This door ground at least this loud.
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose. But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Philip.
It's interesting how after having the narrator for so long, you feel the silence where the narrator would be talking. When it just has words on the screen, it feels empty.
Don't mention it.
I think this...
Yeah, she does still call us killer. I think this is where I'm meant to be. Yep, look at that. We brought her home. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
So then, who took her from home? It feels like the voices, even being multiple, feel like shards of a person, while the hands feel a lot like a lot of glass shards, unorganized. Some probably not from the same piece of glass. The only one that feels like a real person is the narrator. I don't know. Is this the first time we brought the princess outside? It is. We used to get snow that would start in September or October. Same here. Sometimes the snow would last into May. I've seen snow in July here. It's wild. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree, Twitter. Like, I get what you're saying. The part that, like, doesn't have me, like, on board is, like, the narrator being the only one that I mean, I don't know. It's almost like the voices are arguing for stagnation or only existed in stagnation. Also reminds me of some of the themes of Undertale. The voices... So the narrator seems different from the other voices. The other voices seem like aspects of us. I live in Canada and I love winter. Hell yeah. I told you knew where her home was. No, absolutely. I hadn't thought about the inverse of it, though, which is that the narrator said that people took her from her home and brought her here. Who are those people? Why did they do that? The voices are trying to prevent convergence, to prevent growth from experience by manipulating the PC into what they think is best. Interesting. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Is the mirror our source of broken glass? I don't know of any other glass things. The mirror is because of the concept of, like, a reflection of, like, seeing yourself. It's the perspective of the self and all of that, you know? Like, if you break a mirror, you see yourself in every single one of them, but it's a much smaller you. And then, like, if you could rebuild this mirror, you could make, like, a single large reflection again. Like, a more holistic view of yourself instead of these disparate pieces. That's the kind of, like, symbolism that I'm picking up on. My laugh when states in the southern U.S. shut down because of an inch of snow at last, right? Narrator was an echo unlike the shards. Yeah. Like, possibly, I guess he could be, I don't know. At the very least, the narrator's apparently closer in kind to the princess, according to her. I think it was more, the narrator is more akin to a ghost, not more akin to the princess. That's the way I interpreted it. Yeah, I think he's a banshee. Meanwhile, Japan gets a shit ton of snow and it's just an average day for them. Yeah. Within the perspective of the self, we no longer hear the narrator. Exactly. Because the narrator is a separate entity from ourselves. My soul feels this. What of the here and the cold have just been in us for so long, while the narrator is sort of a newer player in our psyche? Not necessarily, Leon, because the cold is actually the newest one, and the narrator interacts with the loop in a much different way than any other voice. I guess the reason I'm so icked out by the assimilation process is that each piece seems sentient. Ghosty is a different entity from us. Going cause lesson. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out, Twitter. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. They do seem afraid of the process, but, part of it too is like, haven't you ever been afraid of growth? Even when you know something's gonna be good for you, isn't part of you still scared of it? Because change is scary. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me.
I would have kept them in the dark if I were you.
Afraid of growth?
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now.
Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay. You've withered. Read to Ares' ass mirror. What awful thing did the hero feel before? So the hero was referring to the fact that, like, he was saying, like, I feel something awful when I look at the mirror, and then we say, like, oh yeah, this is the end for you, and then, like, that feeling is worse. Hands seem greater than his pieces, like they have a consistent personality different than their parts. Absolutely. It's just kind of the nature of their being. I'd feel less bad about it if the assimilation produced a greater change in the base. I think that it is causing a pretty profound change in the base that we just can't necessarily see through our interactions with it. And the other part of it is, like, it is meant to be melancholy, I think. You are supposed to kind of grieve the loss of the pieces to a degree. And in the view of the whole mirror, your shards are made silent. Exactly. Because they're, yeah. How long has Ghosty been gone? Ghosty... So as soon as we got here, the Ghosty popped out of us and was pulled in by the hands. The long quiet is all capitalized. Yep. Did pick up on that immediately, like first loop stuff. Proceed to the cabin. What hands? So like the Ghosty floated up and then like a ring of hands popped out around her and like pulled her in. And you'll see the hands here in just a second. You're at the cabin. These hands.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
God, I love the way that it talks. A growing chorus of contradiction. It's becoming more human. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. Yeah.
All of me is changing, and yet
All
the
of me
rest
is
of me
changing.
is still the same.
I don't know what the long quiet is yet, Leon. I could see that. I could definitely see it being some sort of state of clarity. Let's see. You can't be a contradiction? I don't agree with that. Contradictions are almost all that exists in people. The final thing that really made me uncomfortable about this is how the hands manually puppet her mouth to speak. It is very unsettling, and I get what you're saying. No. I don't know if I like these questions. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have
To
seen
contradict
what
is
you
to be
have
human.
seen.
Exactly.
The angles of
Exactly,
my
Leon.
vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths. My attention is turned inward, except when you're here with me. Hi, Yuso. Thank you so much for tuning in. How are you doing? Great to see you. Yeah. A different perspective doesn't give you any, like, hidden or secret truth or anything like that. It's just different. I'm nice. I'm glad to hear it. How'd you sleep? Hands are the agents of change. And the hand also symbolizes, like, humanity and the human experience, you know? How are you? I'm doing incredibly. You know me, I always love streaming so fucking much, but this game is something really magical.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
The hand can also represent an external force that guides us, absolutely. I can see the perspective contradictions are just logic we don't understand yet. I think that there's truth to that when viewing things that exist objectively in the world, like the laws of physics, 50. But when viewing the self, when viewing things that are much more subjective or personal, I don't necessarily think that's the case. But I didn't even think about this when I first read it, but my attention is turned inward except when you're here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done. That's really powerful. Wait. I've been there for a long time, where every time you're just left to your thoughts without any external stimulus, all you can think about is inward, just spiraling and losing yourself in it. An external stimulation like pulls you out of that. Maybe once you gain more perspective, that will no longer be the case. Maybe you won't always be turned inwards, you know? Is Ghosty undergoing change? Her mannerisms and her voice have become distant. We're speaking with a bit of a different entity right now, Bun. Like, if we think of the voices as an aspect of as aspects of ourselves, you can think of the Ghosty as an aspect of this being. So, like, now we're speaking to this being directly through the ghost, not speaking to the ghost, if that makes sense. At least that's my understanding of it. I'm not actually sure, but that's how I interpret it. Was this said to be a love story? It was, yeah. Now I want to cry a little. 11 new achievements in Peak. I had all the achievements and now I have to do the new ones as well. Oh. There's one specific variant I want to see you run into. Don't worry, Aria. I'm definitely not getting to it all tonight, but I will absolutely be playing this every single night. Like, I can't. I might end up switching it up depending on how long it is, like here and there, but I'm absolutely 100%ing this. Like, this is so captivating. Speaking to the ghost, are you French? Only looking inward when they're together reminds me of someone caught up in their anxiety and self-doubt. I think she was kind of saying the opposite, where like she was always looking inwards except when the other person was there. You can look it up on Steam, but do you want to know how many achievements there are? It's a lot. I remember that much. There's a lot of game. I'm looking forward to it. With the soul changing and learning from how your whole self interacts with its partial selves. Exactly. Gaining different perspectives. Understanding the world through different lenses and the way that that influences who you are in your entirety. Which parts of that you hold on to, which parts of it you like don't mesh. It's 131 achievements. I have 40. Holy shit. You can tell it's engrossing. It feels like you've been streaming for an hour 5. I know, Muffin. It's wild. Tonight has actually flown by. I completed all the achievements. I love this game. It's incredible. City of Tears ass soundtrack. I love it though, Leon. It's so somber. It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No. Or does it make me care for you any less? Does it make you worse? Does it make you? Do you resent me? No, really. Let's see. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. God. That answer, honestly, has me tearing up a little. It's not how I feel about it, but the thought that somebody could find so much pain in this process of learning about another. I just want it all to stop. It's also... Do you resent me? No, not really. I think the top one is the most honest. If anything, it makes me like you more. Either the top one or the first one down. I don't know if the top one is how I'd feel in real life. been through the process. Save? That's not a bad idea, actually. Quick save complete. Thank you. There's so much pain in exploring the self. That answer may be a reflection of that kind of pain. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it, Bun. The part that I don't like is the you're torturing me. Putting it on them, you know? It's difficult for me because yeah, I'm tortured by this might be more accurate. I think if I were in the actual situation, I'd choose the bottom, not mad at her, but mad at the situation. Yeah, that's what I was kind of gonna say. I've been through patterns like this, honestly. Of being hurt by somebody and learning more about them and looping through that. And at first it felt like the top, and over time I just wanted it all to stop. The trauma that leaves, you know? But in the context of this game, in the scenarios that we've seen, the kind of perspective that the player character has on it, I think that it all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you is the most accurate. Honestly, no, I think I would choose. I don't know. I'm definitely hard saving this, not just quick saving. Does this thing here have control of the world? I'm not sure. I want it right there. If the thing here is bringing us through experiences in the world led by the narrator, that could explain the desire to pass on blame to this thing for allowing us to go through the pain and loss of exploring the self. Oh no, I absolutely understand wanting a scapegoat. I absolutely understand the desire to pass blame. I just don't agree with it. One game you'll never be judged for saves going to look at different outcomes. Great call. Yeah. What was the context for this? It doesn't matter how many times we go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. It doesn't change. No, actually. I've changed my tune. If anything, it makes me like you more.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
Yeah. No. I'd kind of lost context, but that at the top one, absolutely. Even if this thing isn't responsible for our situation, they are its focus. It's very easy to grow resentment. Absolutely. Building up resentment is... yeah. Can't get back inside that thing, then don't. Exactly. Exactly, Leon. That's... that context... or similar context is exactly what led me to the top answer. Going to make myself some tea if anyone wants some. I'm honored to offer it. I would love some, Lulu. The options could be our thing further than us, the player, but our thoughts and experiences we have. Yeah, no, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. No, it doesn't make me care for you any less. Doesn't make you worse. Do you resent me? If anything, it makes me like you more. It don't know what that says about me. So the thing that kind of clicked for me is that I was viewing through the lens of toxicity, through somebody that is unrepentant, that doesn't try to grow from those experiences. But that's not what's happening here, you know? To be close with somebody is to hurt them, to be hurt by them. The vulnerability and the fact that we as humans are imperfect means that that's going to happen, you know? There's no avoiding that. What matters is how you deal with it when it happens. Voice is a little quiet in comparison to the music here. I can turn myself up. Thank you. There. That's probably a little bit better. There's so much peace here despite all the pain. Exactly. What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart.
And this 50 rings is why I don't necessarily feel like grossed out or uncomfortable about this process of assimilating these aspects. The intention to do good by a partner and a willingness to change are what keeps a relationship from becoming toxic. Hurting each other is inevitable. Exactly. I fully agree. That's kind of what I was trying to say. Thank you for, like, phrasing it in a way that might be a little bit more clear. Yeah, this is why I don't feel gross about the process of assimilating. Every time we've asked about the aspect we're assimilating, this has been the response. Just like Leon said, speaking of the vessels with nothing but love and understanding. Just compassion and... yeah.
Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Yeah.
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Yeah. Just wanting to learn more. It doesn't matter what. Especially knowing that you'll get there eventually. The order doesn't really matter as much. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Are the desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me? Holy fuck. Right? When the fuck did it start raining? I don't know if you can hear it in my voice. I'm sure you can, but I've kind of been crying for like 20 minutes now. I fucking love this game so much. you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow. I think this...
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Yeah. It's because this isn't about only her growth, it's about ours as well. Encourage someone's growth. Don't tell them how to grow. And whatever way they grow, celebrate it. The lens of viewing it as a love story narrows the other relationships through which this could be seen. I can't help but think of my family. A love story doesn't have to be romantic. Exactly. I agree, Leon. There's so much peace and profoundness. I'm crying, and I haven't cried like this before. It's... yeah. I have, but not often. Not at all. It's a very rare feeling. And it's... yeah, it's really powerful. I described it wrong. Either way, it was a romantic lens. Yeah, so I think that the big thing is, like... I don't know. I don't actually see it necessarily that, as romantic. Like, there is a kind of implication of it, I guess, but I just see it as two people growing together. It was the emotion in your voice that let me feel safe to cry too. Oh. Thank you for the hydrate, Phoenix. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? I feel like it encompasses quite a few types of love. Same.
We will know when we near our destination.
And, like, the other thing to, thank you for the head pats, Lulu. The other thing to keep in mind, Alexi, is that, like, it is, it's art. Which means that whatever feeling it evokes in you, whatever associations you make of it, like, make in it, is the correct one. If you view it, if it evokes feelings of your family, that's what it's about. It's that simple, you know? There's no right lens. If that's what it evokes, that's what it evokes, and that's beautiful. There's so much peace, yeah. How many more times do I need to cry? Another infinite combo in DNGG? Hell yeah. Nicely done, Melon. Like, Adversary had some romantic undertones, but also the vast respect and encouragement of a true rivalry. Yeah. Not that those aren't present in romance, but it's different. I don't know. I hadn't thought about it that way, 50. Where each aspect, is almost representative of a different kind of relationship or a different kind of love. I guess I just don't like that when I pointed out that it had other interpretations, I felt like I was being corrected for not having seen it sooner. It's the sort of thing that keeps me from participating in philosophical discussions. That wasn't my intention, and I'm sorry if it came across that way. I more meant to say it, what I, picked up on was, like, it seemed like, ascribing, intent or limitation in the, like, in the game, in the piece of art itself that wasn't there. And, like, that's kind of what I was trying to point out, was that, like, the game didn't necessarily carry the implication that you were seeing in it. But I didn't mean to condescend or make you feel like you should have seen it sooner, or that sort of thing. I actually love that feeling. Interesting. No, I've talked about this before, 50. I don't know if I've talked about it on stream, but I love being proven wrong, honestly. I love when I'm talking to somebody about something and I get that moment of realization of like, holy shit, you're right. I never thought about it that way, and you're right. Realizing, like, it's exciting. Realizing that, like, I now understand myself and my perspective a little bit better. But it's also, I didn't always feel that way, you know? My brain does this. That's okay. Yeah, sending hugs. There's no need to tear yourself down for that, you know? I tend to speak in an authoritative tone by default, but actually tend to have way less conviction in how I'm saying it. Interesting. Yeah, no, your perspective on it is really, like, interesting to hear, Alexi. I really don't want you to feel, like, shut down or, like, cut out of the conversation. And on that note, like, if you feel up for talking about it, like, in what ways does it remind you of your family?
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence.
Exactly.
There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
Humans are beings of, contradictions, beings of paradoxes.
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
This one feels cruel to ask, but I'm going to assume that I don't think I'd explore that in public. That's totally valid, and thank you for drawing that boundary. I'm going to assume that this one is meant non-judgmentally. I'm just curious to hear every bit of dialogue I can, honestly.
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me. Even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
The brilliant contours of your soul is gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah, we're all just as much of contradictions as she is. They are. It is, I'm not sure. They just acknowledge it freely. Yeah, you are like me even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Those contradictions are there even if you don't see them, kind of thing. Even if you've chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul. The contradictions aren't a failing, they aren't a shortcoming. They're the most human part about us, in a way. I am not going to tell them that I'm planning to kill them, though. These are some banger lines, and trust me, I know bangers. I know. Hands are no longer disturbing. I love the wrinkly brain dialogue. I love this so much.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Her. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Leon. Meows. Hi, Melon. Water's slowly making it out of Poseidon's loins with this one. Thank you so much for the lurk, Pink. Feel free to cozy on up. I will acknowledge that while logically I know y'all don't want me to feel shut down, it's still feeling that I can't help but feel. I just need to realize that that's not what's really happening. Absolutely. Like, you can't change what you feel. Accepting that you feel that way and allowing that feeling to pass, reminding yourself that it might not be accurate to what's happening. I think that that's important. Yeah, take your time is a really good way to put it, Leon. Like, no need to rush and you're always loved, yeah. Over time, like, that knee-jerk reaction can fade. Reminding yourself that that's not actually what's happening is part of healing that, you know? Hi, Sarah. How are you doing? It's great to see you, girl. See, ever played Dungeons and Dragons, played TTRPGs, not necessarily a full campaign of D&D. Me and my cute friend, you know them, we want to play D&D, but we're missing a dungeon master. Love D&D roleplay games, they're so cool with a good party, absolutely. Thank you for the head pats, Leon. The sound of breaking glass is so disruptive, but still so symbolic as the shattering of glass seems to return us to the world in which we're fractured. I hadn't put that together, Bun, but you're absolutely right. That's exactly what it is. It's bringing us back to this world. That's actually one of the bigger hang-ups I've had in relationships, invalidating feelings when I feel like I'm not being met with grace. That's, I think, a really important thing to recognize. 50. So you're saying, like, when you say invalidating feelings, you mean, like, feeling like your feelings are being invalidated, or like you end up invalidating other people's feelings without meaning to? Heck, it spooked me. I know, it makes me jump every time, even though it's happened a few times now. Don't personally have the time. Yeah. Kept thinking of a car crash for some reason. Interesting. Let me get in touch with one person who might have time. I played it for years, but after I came out as a trans girl, not a femboy, they didn't want me to play anymore, but it was beautiful to play D&D and Warhammer Fantasy roleplay. You can find another group that accepts you as who you are, Lulu. I really believe that. Gotta go now. DM me on Discord and I will reply later. Bye-bye, Sarah. Always great seeing you. I hope you have a good day. Bye. The glass shattering is almost like a setback in understanding and another chance to learn more, another contradiction. Absolutely. I think that that's a really beautiful way to look at it. Another chance to learn more. And it kind of goes back to something that, like, I've said about, like, the process of healing in general, which is that oftentimes, for better or worse, relapses are a part of the healing process. And every time you fall back down into that pit, every time you struggle again, it's a little bit easier, you know? You've learned a bit about how to soften your fall, how to not fall quite as far, how to climb back out of it a little faster, how to treat yourself with more patience and, like, kindness as you do it. Something. Every time it's a learning process to come back out. A setback doesn't have to always be a bad thing. Exactly. One day I'll find someone to play, but for now I'm fine like this. Like, she'll say you did X thing that hurt me, and if that doesn't match my intention, I feel attacked, as if she really believes I meant to hurt her. I really get that. It's hard to rewrite that in my head, as you may not have meant to hurt me, but I'm feeling hurt. I really get that, 50. I was actually just thinking about it recently, how one of the things I'm most afraid of in interpersonal situations, like relationships of any kind, is being misunderstood. Like, if somebody is, like, dislikes me or is uncomfortable around me or something like that for something that I truly believe, then, that's unfortunate, but I can, like, work with that. I can improve on that. I can apologize for it, make amends, grow. I can accept however they feel. But, like, if somebody just assumes cruelty on my part, or like, misunderstands me and then judges me based on that misunderstanding, that scares me. So I do really get it. It's hard to rewrite that in my head, as you may not have meant to hurt me, but I'm feeling hurt. Exactly, because, like, personally, I would be afraid that they did assume that I meant to hurt them when that's not the truth. The fear of having my intentions misunderstood is really scary. That is unusually shitty. If the glass shatter is visualized as a car crash, do you see a car hitting something or something being hit by a car? I just think of Germa finding it hilarious. Holy shit. I'm sorry I'm not on the level with y'all. It's totally alright, Melon. It's like I always say, like, however you're feeling, you're welcome here. It doesn't matter if you're, like, feeling the same way that most of us are, you know? To misunderstand you is to ignore you. You're so lovely and gentle that it's genuinely impossible to imagine any maliciousness from you. Oh. It's very easy to misunderstand anyone, even Ashana. Misunderstandings are very easy. I think that Leon is more just saying, like, it can be a crazy conclusion to jump to in some situations. No sorries needed. You answered my clarifying question. I wouldn't want an answer that wasn't yours. Exactly. I'm really glad that you chose to tune in, Bun. You absolutely get the vibe that we have here. I feel melancholically strange in these speeches. Sorry. It's totally fine, Lulu. Please don't apologize. However you feel is just fine, girl. I promise. Unfortunately, though, I really need to get to sleep. I did not get enough sleep last night, and if I don't get enough sleep tonight, then I'm really gonna be fucked up tomorrow. This is all making me think about I lost a friend because of my own actions, and we don't talk anymore. I'm so sorry to hear that, Arya. Do you want to talk about it? I have mentioned this before, but I'm gonna mention it in just a minute, like in more detail. My DMs are always open. Please feel free to get all of that off your chest if you want. I'm right here for you. More than happy to listen. It's the music. The music has tricked us into philosophical discussions. I don't take much tricking. It's easy to get me into this space. I've missed. Thank you for the stream, although I finished this journey some months back. It's been wonderful just watching you and everyone process everything and ruminate on it. I'm really glad that you're enjoying it, Muffin. I'm really enjoying it too. I've misread just about everyone I know is malicious once or twice, but that's just my own paranoia. Yeah, trauma will do that. I absolutely understand. It's 7:30 and the sun isn't even up yet. It's 6:30 here and the sun's not up. Yeah. Gotta move forward. It's also important to, like, recognize what happened, you know. Forgive yourself for it, but acknowledge it, you know. In my mind. I'll be right back. I have to clean my glasses. I shed tears. Oh. I've been crying for like an hour now. So I get it. Yeah, 6:24. I just want to do one last thing for them at least before everything is well and truly done. I am dropping. Is there... We are the only channel streaming Slay the Princess right now. I'm here. Back just in time for the raid, Twitter. Did you do another route? Nope, it was just the ghost one. Thank you so much for the follow, 50. Welcome to our little community here. I seriously appreciate you joining us. What does Stone Temple Pilots have to do with anything? This Slay the Princess stream has been every bit as joyful as I hoped and more. I'm really glad. If you want to talk about it, Arya, like, I'm more than happy to listen. I have a hard time letting go. I hate losing people. Everybody does. Welcome back, Lulu. Another introspective game I can raid on. Buddha Paid used to do laps for the closing speech. Gotta head out. Thanks for streaming. No worries. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, 50. It was great having you here, and I'll talk to you next time. Bye-bye. Let's see. Muting that for a minute so I can check out the vibes of other streams. Oh, maybe Ema would be a good person to raid again. I wonder what he's up to. What's this game like? Because I really love... Oh, it's this. Oh, okay. This seems like it could be cool. This was a deep first impression. Yeah, no, this is wild. Um, been lurking a little bit, woke up to y'all crying, but it was good. Welcome, Bacon. Oh my god, Muffin! Thank you. Thank you so much. I seriously appreciate it. Like, yeah, so, so much. No escape from the streams now. Yeah, here. Um, it's a bit of a different vibe for a game, but I really respect Ema. And I think y'all will really, like, get along with him. Um, thank y'all. Like, first off, I'm playing Leisure Suit Larry. Knowing her, she'd have started unconsciously moving the cursor in circles if I hadn't started typing this message and sent it. I'm still doing it, don't worry. Now that I'm done, finding someone to raid. There's Parallax, and it's very fun to play with. They have this game in their wish list. So I've been thinking about at least trying to gift it to them. If they accept it, wonderful. If they don't, then it's water under the bridge. I don't think there's anything wrong with trying, Arya. That being said, you might want to make it clear that, like, you don't expect anything in return, you know? Just like in your little, like, the gift message or whatever. Thanks for the stream and have a good night's sleep, of course. I love you, Shanna. Oh, I love y'all too. It's conscious now. It might be conscious now, but still gonna do it. Have a good afternoon, night. I'll speak to you tomorrow. Absolutely. Hope you sleep well. I'll be looking forward to the future stream. I stream every night. And that's actually what I'm about to say. TVB. TVB, Lulu, do you want to explain what it is? You could, convey it much better than I could. The hype train, just as I'm giving, like, the end of stream speech. It's so funny. I sent them a few games as gifts before, and all I wanted was to see them play it at some point. Understandable. Hype train, Moonlight, yeah. How could you, Muffin? No, I seriously appreciate you so much. I appreciate you all so much. Like, I know I say it all the time, and it's true all the time. I really do appreciate you all. But especially on something like this, you're all really great. Thank you for being so receptive to this kind of a stream and vulnerability and all of that. I really appreciate you all. Love the stream title, though. I just put it together. I thought you would, Leon. There's never any pressure, but if any of you want to... Never reference Ava. Never. If any of y'all want to join the Discord, here's the link. I am a variety streamer. This stream was a recommendation that that won a poll I put up. So please feel free to join in, give recommendations, chat, lurk, whatever. Just like in like the stream, as long as you're comfortable with the way you're interacting with it, you're handling it perfectly. By the same token, my DMs on Discord are always open. My username is exactly the same as it is here. And I'm seriously always happy to talk. I'm openly trans and more than happy to talk about my experiences with being trans, or like queer issues in general, like on a larger scale. It's all very interesting to me. It's fascinating, and it's so much bigger of an issue than any one person. But I think that the best way that I can help something that's so much bigger than I am is to spread information and normalization. So even if something feels rude to ask, I promise you I'm 100% an open book. I'm more than happy to talk about any of it. I won't take offense. It's genuinely my pleasure. By the same token, I'm always happy to just listen if anybody needs to get anything off their chest, if anybody needs advice. I'm very busy, and so I can't promise that like I'll always be able to have like long drawn out conversations or respond immediately, but I'm never going to be upset to see a wall of text, and I'll always read it and respond as soon as I get the chance. Life can be really fucking hard, so much harder than it has any right to be, but it's a little bit easier when you reach out and let people help, you know? So please don't be a stranger if you think that that could help you, any of you. You all really deserve the assistance. You deserve to make life easy on yourselves. Just try to take care of yourselves. I know how hard it can be, and the harder it feels, the more important it is oftentimes. To be seen and known, it helps more than some people realize. Exactly. Yeah. You're all great. Treat yourselves with love. I love y'all too. It took me a while to realize how important it was to be known. Yeah, it's easy to not really realize the significance of it. But yeah, I hope you all have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now. And I'll talk to you next time you choose to tune in. I stream every single night, about right around 11 p.m. until like 5 a.m. or later, Pacific time. So whenever you want to tune in, I'll be excited to see you. And I hope you have a great night or day or whatever time it is for you right now. Yeah, see you next time. Bye-bye. Bye, Kaz. Bye, Phoenix. Bye, Leon. Bye, Lulu. Bye, Alexi. Bye, Gigas. Bye, Muffin. Y'all are really great.